Hi, everybody. Welcome in to this week's chapter of Bound by Night. I am your host and storyteller, your dungeon mistress. It's a pleasure to have you. I hope you enjoy this second version of the little vignettes, which is narratively a official chronological session, just the bounds in which the players are able to respond are a little different. I gave the coterie if this was like a game, like an improv game, I gave them a scene. It's like, here you go. Have your character act within this scope of a scene. Yeah, I think that's all. Other than our trigger warning, this series causes a lot of emotional, I don't want to say like turmoil, because there's also moments where it's a champion moment and it feels good in the heart because it's winning and it's hope made manifest. But then there are other episodes and scenes where it's really hard and it hurts and it sucks. With all that being said, I hope you have your tissues. I hope that you are strapped in, and I hope that you know it is an honor to be here sharing the lives of these Garu with all of you. And the Garu really love you guys. All of you. Alright, Miss Murph, will you hit us with that live recap?
I got this. I got like 80% notes, so don't worry, y'all. You're in good hands 80% of the time. So for our vignette episode last time, basically there's a beginning scene at the dining room table. The wolves ended up going outside to talk, and of course eventually got heated, and they each went off in a different direction. And then Dolly described the next part like it is, I hope I pronounced this right, an 𝒲𝓃𝓃𝓉𝓉𝓉𝓉 game screen. I've only ever read it, never said it out loud. But basically, where each wolf opened up a different conversation information path, and we each had to decide who we would talk to in character. But it was very important. Like, certain information could be gotten in certain ways. So after a deep thought process, we each decided. So we started number 1 with Evan and Dee. Though Evan has not figured out this is also Delta, they do connect a bit on the swing set, and they get a little flirty and almost bitey on Evan's part, and they ended up going into that damn lake. And although Dee says the spirits there do not want to hurt Evan, they just want to see him. And we left the scene with both of them kind of gently floating to the bottom. What a lovely lake experience. I'm happy for them. I really am. No jealousy. The next scene was Quinn decided to talk to Omega. And Omega reveals that the gauntlet that the wolves are going to do could be deadly. And Quinn asked if the vampires could do anything to help. Omega was reluctant to say anything, but he eventually did say that there was like a ritual or a prayer that the vampires could give what was left of their soul to help, but this could also maybe lead them to becoming worse, becoming abominations. And Omega doesn't want us to do that. There's also a hint that Omega knows something about the spiral, the dance. He's seen some stuff. We don't know exactly what that is because Quinn didn't roll high enough. He then apologizes to Quinn for keeping secrets and for the upcoming time when he will ultimately disappoint, which is a sad thing to hear. The gauntlet will allow the vamps, though, to go to the cairn, and then the vamps will be judged by the spirits there and maybe be able to help more. We'll see. Omega's basically hypothesis is creatures of the worm must be destroyed, but what if the worm can be destroyed by love, by peace? And kind of that's what he has been fighting for, at least anything that he would tell Quinn. Again, he's been keeping secrets, and I don't know what those are. Next scene was Daniel and Beta, which is great because Daniel and Beta are friends. Daniel tells Beta about the things hunting the coterie. Beta says someone has a powerful enemy to be able to call upon Fomori and Banes and abominations. Plus, someone called, like some demon called Constantine, one of the 6 demons currently on this planet. And they're in mass. It's great. So this enemy doesn't just want to kill, but to torture and destroy everyone that they care about. This enemy could be like Daniel's 5-dot enemy, who happens to be the Prince of New York. So we are all in the crosshairs because of this. But then we also learned that Beta accidentally started a war without knowing the consequences because Magnus wants her to lead, and she's supposed to marry a member of a different tribe, have kids, politics stuff, but she chose Quinn. And then Daniel described the vision he had where Magnus died, and Beta believes that this might happen because of the choice she made. Okay, and then, oh god, and then it's the Noah and Kappa scene. And Kappa kissed Noah. Our boy is like, yeah, because he's been standing straight and he has like a steel in him now. But he's also holding this crossbody bag, and it turned out it was full of his cut hair. He's giving his hair to Noah for protection, but also it's a sign of his love. The tribe he comes from only cuts their hair once when they have found their mate. And then never again. And Kappa is sure he's going to die at the Shifter Academy that Magnus is sending him, and he doesn't think he's strong enough. And if he doesn't die there, he's going to die in the gauntlet. He's basically just trying to leave something to Noah before he's sure that he's going to be going. But Noah had to do this. Noah tells Kappa about Sigma, because Noah can't have Kappa choosing to do the gauntlet without all the knowledge. And Kappa is destroyed, basically. He doesn't understand why it had to be Sigma off people, someone who's actively throwing away his health when Kappa is sick. He actually said at one point, you could have at least done me the favor of having it been Gamma. And then all of our hearts broke. The end.
Good. I'm laughing because I'm uncomfortable. Good God. Good God. All right. Moving things forward slightly. Each wolf is brought to a level of awareness that then they share with whichever kindred they're near. But I'll describe even in more detail, going round robin. Evan, roll a wits and awareness for me.
All right. 5 with a critical.
What you see below the waves is indescribable. It is equal parts horrific and fascination. Beauty in the same way an eruption would be, or rather, the aftermath of an eruption. A magma flow, if you will. Destructive, dangerous, but from a safe distance, beautiful. The spirits are no different. Alien entities that flit through the water like something out of Fantasia. Self-contained electrical shimmering images, ephemeral creatures that skitter and scuttle and duck and hide. And a school of them, no larger than your palm, rush under your arms, around your torso, and the feeling is like wind, soft, fleeting. You can see through the water lit by the light of these spirits. Dee looking at you with a smug smirk. Every flash of these little entities lighting the sharp features of his face. And then he catches your eyes with that 5, with a subtle nod to swim up towards the surface. And he begins swimming without waiting for you. 2 choices. Below you, Evan, you can see markers, stacked stones, smooth and round. They look like tombstones. Several little miniature spirits are moving these rocks into place. But D is swimming towards the surface and away from the curiosity below. What do you do?
Are these like fresh stones, or are they stones that have been at the bottom for a while? Would he be able to tell that?
One of the little stacks looks fresh. They're barely stacking it. But the other are... they've definitely migrated here long ago and are covered in moss.
Evan would pause for a second, looking down, just trying to get a quick count of like how many there are. And then he'd follow D up to the surface.
You try to count how many little tombstones there are in this underwater little graveyard. Okay, with your 5, you count at least 20.
And you said there's one that's definitely new.
Yes.
Okay. After he takes a second to do that, he'd follow D up to the surface.
As you crest the water, and D's just floating. Arms moving under the dark waves. You get lost?
Yeah, a little bit.
Well, good news. They don't hate you. Not completely.
He nods kind of slightly, and so, what do you mean not completely?
His expression shifts thoughtful, and you can see his cheeks hollow as he considers. He begins to swim for the shore before he answers, but over his shoulder he says, "The whole Kindred thing. They're not really into the undead walking again. But they know that you make music."
Does that mean I should come try to play for them sometime?
He makes it to the edge of the water. All spirits are connected. They've already heard you play, and of course, they'd love more.
His expression changes from kind of a little bit puzzled to thoughtful. Like, huh. I can definitely do that then. And he'd be like just a little bit like lagging behind D getting to the shore.
D shakes off from head to foot like a wet animal, and then he trots over to his clothes, pulling them on in haste. And when he straightens and his head pops up from the t-shirt, there's a very long, narrow set of fox ears that are flicking. Huh. Looks like we're gonna have company.
Who? Do you know who?
Some of the packs come home. And he sniffs the air, but they're not happy about it.
Also, question for you. Evan kind of points like to his own head where like the ears would be for D.
If I turn and look at you, are you going to be dressed, or are you still...
I have no shame here.
Put your clothes on.
Evan just like exhales
Shameless.
and then like he like whips his hair back, like kind of rushing some of the water out of it, and then brushes water off himself before plodding over to where his clothes are. And he'll pull on his pants first and be like, "I have my pants on, so you're good."
Okay, he turns. What was your question?
The ears, you know, somebody else who has similar?
Are we talking about Quinn?
No.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Never mind, it's a stupid question.
Probably. He rubs the back of his neck and turns away. Yeah, let's go back.
You'd see him kind of like make a face like a little puzzled at his reaction, and then Evan just shrugs and pulls his shirt on. He doesn't go to put on his shoes or anything. He just picks him up and carries him.
The two of you head back. Roll a wits and insight.
Oh, it's inside. Okay. That is a 7.
It's clear to you, even as he's trying to hide it, that he knows who you meant.
You kind of see like Evan's expression change, like back and forth from wanting to ask, and then like he goes to open his mouth and closes it, and then goes again. You just hear him sigh. I think you know who I was asking about.
Look, she'll be back later, okay?
Where does she go?
Who knows? He shrugs. She does whatever she wants when she wants.
You can say that again. What's your relationship?
We're in the pack together. Just like all of us.
He kind of nods his head, given a, yeah, that's kind of obvious. I mean, like, you're both similar? More similar than she is to the others?
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to answer this, do you? I respect that then.
How about when she shows up and he pulls out his pack of cigarettes and you see he's only got 2 left? And he offers you the last one.
He'll go ahead and take it, because he'll see this one kind of as more of a peace offering than just giving a cigarette.
When she gets back and he lights up and he inhales. You ask her.
Is that going to be okay? Is it something I'm allowed to know?
Why not? But if she gets pissed about it, I don't want that hellcat coming after me, which I'm sure you can understand.
Yeah, I'll try to frame it in a way that she won't try to come after you.
Appreciate it. Can I ask you something? And Daniel's house comes into view at this point.
Yeah, fire away.
What'd you think? What was it like for you?
It's a little hard to describe, honestly. But in my terms, like, for me with playing music, like, I played flawlessly, essentially. Like, that feeling of just being one with everything that's going on around you. And I'd honestly love to experience it again.
You can see that Dee's got a slight smile on his face. Like that's what he was hoping you would say.
That's honestly cool knowing that every time I play it, that they're there too.
They're everywhere. It's just people lose their ability to see them.
He nods at that. Yeah, that's honestly the first time I've been able to. I do have a question for you. What they were doing across the bottom of the lake with the markers, what does that signify?
Their ritual. He takes a second to respond, like taking a long drag as he considers. It's kind of like magic. Right? Except instead of just casting a spell through a wand, every little piece has meaning. The way they move the rocks represents something. It's all ritual.
Evan like nods his head as he's following along with what he's saying. So, what does the stacking signify, or is that?
They're called cairns. It's an ancient ritual people used to do to mark where the dead lied. Initially, I came out here to hear their concerns. There's a deal between the local tribes and the spirits of the lake.
Okay. But it looked like they were making a new one, though.
It's because there's a body that's new in the lake that they're burying.
And he kind of winces a little bit when he says that. Like he feels a little bit uncomfortable.
Yeah, so sometimes we murder people and we need to dispose of the body. So
Just eat it in the lake and it's taken care of?
yeah, I mean, pretty much. But they're a little upset about some recent changes to the environment. So, kind of a little bit of a town hall meeting I just had with those small guys. And they threatened to dig up all the bodies and let them float down the river for the police force to find unless we meet their demands. So, I mean, it's all whimsy and great, but,
Yeah, that could be a real fucking problem.
oh, you're actually way more okay with this than I thought.
He just points to his fangs.
Yeah, I just, when someone is like, yo, I murder people sometimes, but they're bad guys. They deserve murdering. And, you know, it's just not. Whew, man.
Oh no, bad guys deserve everything.
Yeah, exactly. See? Easy. Ha, man. And here I thought it was going to be way harder. He just. Easy.
He just kind of shrugs. It's like, well, I've been like this for a while, so.
Oh. So I found this breadstick in my pocket. Did you want a piece?
Evan just kind of like blinks at him.
I'm glad I didn't get in the water with it.
No, I'm good. If most vampires, if they actually eat, yeah. You ever seen like the what's the spoof movie where they spoof like The Exorcist?
Oh. Yeah.
And that one scene, yeah,
No, I've seen that.
yeah. That, but like vampire gunk.
Yeah. I've hung out with your kind. I know a little bit. Anyways.
Yeah, but how does that thing look so pristine?
What thing?
The breadstick. It looks like perfect, like you just got it out of the oven.
Oh, I had it in a plastic bag. In my pocket.
I mean, that's still a feat.
Yeah.
Anyways, and at this point, you're like coming up onto the drive, and you can see that some other wolves has appeared, and that's how Evan shows back up to this part of the narrative. And I need to take a quick BRB. Hello, we're back. We are going to quickly slide over to Noah. Not necessarily for any. You'll see. Roll with some awareness, Noah.
Okay. I'm very aware in this moment. 8. I got a critical and all successes.
Okay. I'm sorry that you rolled that well.
Sad.
Um,
I knew it. I always roll well when I don't want to.
I was not expecting you to roll that well, considering narratively and physically where you're standing in the scene, because
Yeah.
it means that you hear every hiccup and sob coming from the locked car. You cannot see his tiny form because he's hidden up underneath the dash, but you can hear him. and everything in you is pushing you to move forward, to pull open that door, to pull him in your arms, to make it better, to fix it somehow, but there's nothing. There's nothing. And since you got an 8, there is an act of violence that has to be done. It's just your 2 𝒱𝓃𝓃𝓄𝓃. Something needs to be destroyed right now. And the closest thing is Daniel's mailbox or his little picket fence. Your choice.
Mailbox is toast.
You, with one mighty fist, up and down, gone. You crush the aluminum so that it's the size of a fucking street penny. And that's when you see a trio approaching Daniel's home. A giant among them, followed by a slightly taller, more willy-wee frame, and then exactly who you don't want to see. He is still in his Halloween costume, which looks like he was trying to match his daughter. Before your eyes can meet his, what do you do, Noah? Do you stand there? Do you meet them? Do you turn away? Do you run away? The trio, which appears to be at least Sigma and 2 other wolves, are going to pass the car that Cap is in.
I think he sinks into the tree line and tries to be unnoticed. He doesn't have it in him to talk to anyone right now, especially Sigma.
Do you
Doesn't have
take
it.
the jacket and the crossbody bag that has that long braid in it?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll a stealth and dexterity, please.
4.
You believe that you are hidden enough. In fact, you don't think any of the wolves that are approaching have even seen you yet. And you meld into the shadows.
I think he just finds a tree and just back to it, slides down on his butt, and he just sits there.
Okay. So then meanwhile over there, I need Daniel and Quinn. Yours will be together. Wits and awareness, please.
Can I use heightened senses on this roll?
You can.
2 for Quinn.
Okay.
That is 9 for Daniel.
Okay. So both of you come aware of it, but for different reasons, right? Like Quinn, Omega in your conversation like straightens, his ears like flicking forward. He goes from like sitting down on the ground to like fully standing, smelling the air, like he's very alert and stressed. Daniel, you sense the stress. Like immediately you know that there's trouble afoot, and it's that crackling spiritual explosion of a wolf about to shift. It is the rage, and it is the howling at the moon. And so Daniel, with your 9, you are peeling out away from Beta, and she's right behind you because she senses this as well. And then Quinn, when Omega shoots forward to like, everyone's headed to the front yard, right? We're all front yard. Noah's just across from the front yard. Everyone's there. Jihoon, you are the only one that is still in the house, but this concussive connection will possibly alert you. Wits and awareness, please. And then let me know what you get.
4 successes.
Okay, so you'll definitely hear this. So, Evan, Noah, Daniel,
Quinn. As you are viewing the front lawn, you see as Alpha, Zeta, and Sigma step onto the grounds. The car door opens behind Sigma, and the most feral little growl you've ever heard is barreling out of Kappa. And then that little form of his shoots forward and he tackles Sigma to the ground. And he is fast as a sliver of moonlight. He puts Delta's swiftness to shame. And before anyone can react, including the other wolves, he has stabbed Sigma in the chest 6 times with a pair of kindergarten scissors that he found in the car. His words, "You fucking bitch and whore! I should rip out your goddamn fucking eyes!" And Sigma is, "Whoa, hey, dude, what the fuck? Get off me!" And then they both begin to growl. Beta then tackles Alpha, who goes to grab Kappa. Zeta, for just a comical moment, drops her shoulders like, "Oh, fucking hell," in the lyrical language. And then she goes to separate Sigma and Kappa, and Delta takes a longer drag on the cigarette and is like, no, I think this was coming. I think it's healthy for him. Zeta says, "Shut up and help me," in the lyrical language. And so the wolves begin to move in on this fight. I'm going to go round robin. What would the coterie like to do? I should say that Omega is also making movements to intervene, while also trying very desperately to remain calm. All right, Quinn, what would you like to do?
Oh boy. I think she's listening to her self-preservation for once, and I think she wants to keep an eye on it, but she's not going to get any closer. If Omega keeps moving closer, she'll stay where she is. And she's just going to be ready to run.
Okay. Sliding back into the house, Ji-hoon. Hearing this ruckus, what do you do?
I know what I want to do, but I don't know if I'm allowed to do it. Like, this is... Ji-hoon is sitting there thinking that this is the opportunity he had been waiting for from before. This is his moment where he can slip out unnoticed and leave. There's already confusion, so why not? Somebody else's problem, not his. He doesn't need to put himself in that situation anymore. There's no point. He wants to leave.
Okay. Daniel,
Yes.
what would you like to do?
Considering what Ji-hoon has just said, I'm assuming it's happening at the same time, so I'm not reacting to it yet. I do want to make clear that heightened senses is still active at this moment. But I think because a Kindred could have more than one power active, I think I'm going to, because Daniel knows if he tries to get involved, he's worried his beast might try to interfere, as it has in the past.
Correct.
So he's going to ready a power if things cannot be cooled. Like, he's waiting for the boiling point. If there's a boiling point and it's about to go over, he's going to ready Panacea.
Okay.
In case one of these 𝒲𝓃𝓃 goes into complete Krynos form and just start wreaking havoc.
Okay. And noted. Evan.
Evan's just gonna kind of hang back slightly to see how, like, all the other wolves are going to actually react to it, like if they can pull them apart or not.
Okay.
Or just kind of knowing what they can do.
All right. And then sliding over to Noah.
Yeah, I think he's actually just like so surprised and shocked that he's moved out from behind the tree, but I think he's just kind of stunned. Like, was not expecting Kappa to do that. So
That's valid.
Yeah,
That is totally valid.
yeah, yeah. So he is out from behind the tree, but he's just watching in aghast horror.
All right.
Basically.
Evan, you're the only one who notices this, but Delta, lit cigarette in hand, D, starts moving around the house, completely ignoring Kappa, who the scissors have been wrestled away from him at this point, and now he's got a switchblade, and he's brandishing it, and he kind of has swiped at anyone trying to grab him, and he's telling them to back off. But Dee's just kind of making a little perimeter meander.
Does their body language kind of shift when they do that?
Nah, he is cool as a cucumber.
That is going to intrigue Evan a little bit more than what's going on.
Okay, so you're gonna pull yourself away, extract yourself like him, and move, follow after him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because Evan's figuring that between all the wolves, they should be able to handle what's going on.
Here's how it goes down. It is a flurry of sharp jabs, screams, and pain. And then Kappa stills. And no one's shifting. And those of you that are close enough, Daniel, Quinn, you hear Kappa's words. You're a home wrecker. And you always have been. How many lives are you gonna fuck up until you get it right? You don't even deserve to be a dad. You don't deserve the life that you've been given. You squander that blessing away like it's trash. Fuck you. You deserve to lose everything. And Sigma takes Kappa's little hands. You're right. I fucking deserve to lose everything. And I already have, Kappa. I've already fucking lost everything. If you feel better, keep going, please. But I'm not gonna hurt you. And Kappa screams and tries to pound his fists. Zeta backs off. Beta backs off. Alpha backs off. Alpha and Beta have a swift lyrical language. Beta says, "This is between them to settle. You keep yourself in line." And Omega is on standby, shifting his weight, ready to move in if necessary. And Kappa just says, "Why don't you fucking fight me? Because we know how that ends, Kappa. We know how it ends." Because you think I'm weak. No, because you're untrained. You're only weak right now because you're so young, kid. Did you even know how old Noah was? Noah was an adult. And you were still married. I made a mistake. How many times? Oh, Kappa. Are you high right now? You are, aren't you? I think I preferred you stabbing me. And the switchblade that Kappa has, he rips that hand out of Sigma's hold and stabs it into the ground, burying it into its hilt. Right next to Sigma's eye. A killing blow if he had been just a few inches to the left. You don't deserve the life that you have.
And he pushes up off the ground. Kappa has injured himself, but he won't let anyone tend to him. He just says under his breath, I want to leave. I don't fucking want to be here anymore. And he gets back in the car. When Sigma sits up, Noah, you're the first thing he sees. Across the street. And that gaze drops to the ground. And it is so heavy. Perhaps we should take a moment, says Omega, hunching forward. And then in that lyrical language that Quinn, you can understand, he says he's discussing with the coterie about the Cairn and the gauntlet. And that same, not necessarily aggravated back and forth, but that same back and forth starts up. This time Beta's chewing her thumbnail, looking stressed. She says, I have things I'm processing and then I need to tell everyone. There's a lot that we're gonna have to decide. Alpha grunts. Like he's not really comfortable being here. Zeta says, you're part of the pack. And you saved me tonight. So you gotta help make this decision anyways. To which Alpha lets out a breath. And then just straightens. When Sigma finally stands, he says, you know what, you guys can make the choice without me. And Beta says, you're a part of it too. Your problems are our problems. And we're either gonna make this work together, or we're gonna fail separately, and it's gonna be miserable. You're not the only one who's fucked up. You may be the only one who's fucked up in the way that you have. Yeah, I'm just here to see thee, and then I'm leaving. And Sigma walks away. And he heads into the home. And the rest of the wolves then separate. They're less far this time. But each of them bears a lingering anxiety. As if waiting to be spoken to for their chapter to be revealed. And this is how we set up the second night of vignettes. Okay, so before we settle Ji-hoon, Quinn, Daniel, what are you doing?
So we're choosing who to speak to next.
This is just that initial, right after everything breaks up, that whole fight kind of simmers down.
Then I think Quinn would probably, I guess, go over to where Beta is to see how she is, but take a quick glance at Alpha on the way.
Okay, and that's where we'll meanwhile there. And then we'll move over to Daniel. So this is like pre-vignette, just like cleaning up that scene before we move into the next scenes, which are role-playing with whatever wolf you'd like that's just shown up.
I would actually like to make some kind of insight on Zeta on a particular set of words he said in that conversation.
Ah, she was speaking in the lyrical language.
When she said he saved me?
Correct.
God damn it.
So Quinn would have had to tell you what was said. Or before Quinn leaves, you can be like, hey, what did they say?
Am I aware? I don't think I'm aware that Quinn can understand the lyrical language.
Yeah, I think you know. I don't know actually. I don't know.
I don't think she's told me that, so I would not
I know. Everyone
knowledge.
knows that Malcolm can. But...
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, Daniel does not know because I know that for a fact she hasn't told Daniel that she can understand the wolves, so he wouldn't know to ask her.
So you've got
the one thing. Yeah, she was definitely listening and following along, like physically to the. She was. If that would be something Daniel picks up, she wasn't trying to hide that she was listening and understanding because she wouldn't have a reason to.
Mhm.
I think Daniel was too focused on making sure that
Right.
Sigma and Kappa weren't going to kill each other.
Gotcha.
Well, obviously, I guess Daniel would want to obviously speak to Zeta and see how her conversation with Magnus went, not knowing what she said in the lyrical language regardless.
Okay.
I guess, are you okay with me making another just general... Because Daniel is... his hair is now sticking on end from that intensity. Just naturally, because his beak is like snickering in the back of his mind, like... enjoys the violence. So yeah, if you're okay with just making it just a general wits and awareness.
Sure.
From a dice pool of 10, that is a critical and 6 for 10.
Okay. So you're brutally aware of where Noah is across the street in the trees. Your heart is aching a bit because of that. You're aware that Sigma has moved deeper into the home. You can basically hear him shuffling about. You're aware of Dee and Evan moving around the opposite side of the house.
Alright. And I think that's all I've got
Okay.
with the information on hand.
All right. What does Noah do?
I don't know. I think he remains. Now that he's been seen, I think he just remains there for a minute. He doesn't really want to leave eyesight of the car. He's torn because he also wants to go in and check in Sigma, but he doesn't want to check in on Sigma. So I think he stays right where he's at.
Okay.
I think as long as the car is here and Kappa is in the car, he wants to keep a visual on the car.
Okay. And finally, Ji-hoon. You make it all the way to the perimeter of the back property when Dee and Evan come into view. As if they were waiting for you. Dee is the first to break the awkward silence. Don't you have questions?
Yeah. I was just,
Running away? It's fine. I don't care. You can leave, as far as I'm concerned, but you can't leave uneducated.
what if I don't want to know?
I mean, that's your
What
prerogative.
if I don't care?
Look, you and I are not the same kind of person. Just because we've had similar experiences.
Well, I tried it your way and it
Maybe it won't
didn't
work
do
for
me
you.
any good.
There you go.
Great, so nobody has a fucking solution, do they?
You're the one who has the solution. You just have to figure it out.
So then let me leave.
Yeah, but if you leave
Let me leave my way.
if you leave uneducated, then won't you just get people killed that you care about?
I don't know. So everyone keeps telling me, but how am I supposed to know if that's even real?
Okay, well, that's my point. Look, I don't want to offend you or hurt your feelings or push you too far. But if I let you off this property and you kill your family, that's on my head. Because like us, there's a beast in you. And it doesn't discriminate. Innocent and not innocent.
So now what? Everyone just gets to tell me what to do, what I need to know, what I need to learn. I just can't go back.
Stop
to
complaining.
what it was.
No. I'm trying to educate you so that you don't make the same fucking mistakes.
What the fuck do you know about me?
And he leans back and he grins. A lot more than you, clearly. For the one smart guy. Sure do make a lot of dumb decisions, don't you?
Fuck you.
That's right. Fuck me. Evan, roll a wits and awareness. Or wits and insight, actually, Evan.
What's an insight? All right.
Yeah.
That is a 7 with a crit.
Dee's doing it on purpose.
He's being an asshole and arrogant on purpose. Seems like he's got a goal in mind of some kind. So in my understanding, you've been asking what's going on, what do I do, how do I do this, and now the information is going to be presented to you and you just want to leave.
I don't
That's
I don't
fine.
want to know anything anymore. I don't need anyone's fucking lessons.
I see.
What is anyone going to teach me that this is the fucked up life? Good.
Okay, because you're too good for it.
just
Is
done.
that right?
No, I'm not. Yeah, you know what? Fuck you. I'm not good enough for any of this shit. I'm just done with it.
So when you accidentally eviscerate people you care about, it's not your problem because you didn't know.
Then lock me in a goddamn box.
All right, well then why don't you
I
just walk
don't.
into the sun?
I tried that. Didn't I?
You get the point?
I'm done with this pack. I'm done with Magnus. I'm done with you. I'm done with you. Ji-hoon points at Evan. I am done with all of this. I just want to go back. I just want to go back home.
Okay, well you can't go back, Ji-hoon. You're dead.
I know.
He takes
I know.
a slow step forward. There's no going back.
God fucking damn it. I did what I was supposed to. I got a good education. I got a good fucking job. I became a man, quote unquote. What the fuck else do I have to do?
You've done great things.
That's what I was supposed to do.
You did great things. You still do great things. And he's slowly stepping forward.
What else was I supposed to do? And why the fuck don't I have the answers? You're right. I'm supposed to be smart, right? I did everything I did everything I was supposed to do.
At this point, D is a foot from Ji-hoon. You did everything right. You didn't do anything wrong.
I must have done something wrong.
Nah. Sometimes bad things happen to good people.
What if I'm not a good person?
You don't really believe that.
I don't know what I believe anymore. Not anymore.
Dee's gonna very gently put an arm around your shoulders. You just had a big thing happen.
I don't even know what happened.
You deserve to know.
No.
So before you leave, pick one of us you like, you trust, and talk to us about it. And he's gonna not necessarily guide you back to the house, but he's just meeting you where you're at. And then he lists off all the wolves that are there. And Evan, you are not far, watching this scene unfold. Is that something you think you could do?
And anyone knows? Everyone knows? Like, you'll have the answers?
We're imperfect. But yeah. We'll be able to answer some of your questions.
Will you be able to fix it?
We'll be able to help.
will you be able to teach me how to break free?
If you want me to. I'll do my best.
Can you help me just decide what to do? Because I don't know what to do. Ji-hoon kind of smiles, and I was trying to leave so I didn't have to confront it. I just wanted to leave so I could just let it slip away and forget about it. So I don't know what to do.
He gives you a little squeeze. And then he has to swallow fast a couple times and blink hard. Yeah. Yeah, we can talk about your options. But let's make sure you know everything we could teach you. Okay.
Ji-hoon kind of curls in on himself. Like he's self-soothing. He's got his arms wrapped around his front, grabbing his shoulder and the side of his chest.
Dee's gonna hug him. The slim frame of Dee reminds you, Ji-hoon, of Gamma.
There's a slight, I'd call it a hiccup, but it's more of a jolt. But it's very subtle. And then he sinks into the hug.
Evan, as Dee is hugging Ji-hoon, you get the sensation, Evan, that for Dee this is so much more than just what it appears to be. If you would like to look deeper, you can roll a intelligence and an insight.
I will do that. And just Evan's kind of just calmly observing this, making sure he's like not in a threatening stance or anything like that. That is 2.
This is personal for Dee somehow. And Evan knows that. Now for the audience and my players, Dee is hugging little kid Dee right now. Hugging Ji-hoon. He's having such a visceral, traumatic response to things that he has also gone through. And both of them in this moment are finding comfort in this embrace. Melting into the embrace, if you will. Go ahead, Ji-hoon.
Just was gonna say Ji-hoon's got his forehead pressed against Dee's chest. Even though he's so unfamiliar, there's just this weird understanding and this sense of, I'll say in that raging storm that is his mind right now, all those overwhelming feelings, there's like that, it's like that one little thing that you can focus on in the distance. That mirage, if you would put it that way, in the desert. And that's kind of how that hug feels.
I don't think Ji-hoon's quite aware that Dee is crying quietly, but Evan is. They're just silent. And Dee, in a rough voice, says, I've got you. And I'm not going to leave you. I'm right here. And I'm going to go with you through this. I'm right here. And it's so fatherly, older brotherly, the way that Dee says this. Do you believe him, Ji-hoon? He's got you. And then he gives you a rundown of who he thinks you should talk to. In his opinion, he thinks Beta is the best. Because she's smart. And she's nice. But he thinks that you should talk to who you know. Because It's hard to talk about these things. And Evan can tell with his two that Dee's just trying not to lose his shit, really. Like, he just wants to be strong for Ji-hoon, while he's also taking comfort in the fact that, like, Ji-hoon's talking to him. And, like, he takes comfort in the fact that, like, Ji-hoon gets it, if that makes sense. Like, Dee feels seen. And it's tragedy and it's beautiful at the same time. And he's just trying not to break down. And after he said what he said, he finally lets you go. If you're ready, Ji-hoon.
Ji-hoon untucks himself from his arms and he dashes forward very quickly and hugs Dee and then pulls back really fast and wipes his eyes. Just sniffles a little and pulls back as if he didn't just hug this guy. Feels a little awkward having done it. And then he slowly looks up at him.
I want to be your friend. I don't have a lot of those.
Believe it or not, me neither.
And he pulls out a little slip of paper that he's written his number on. He hands to you.
Ji-hoon accepts it with two hands.
I don't always answer phone calls, but I always answer texts.
I don't really like talking on the phone anyway.
All right.
Thank you.
I get it. I get it. All of it. And his eyes are watering. And when you're ready to talk about it, we can talk about it together. All right? But right now, you need to know all the supernatural shit so you can make a decision. Because I'm not gonna abandon you.
Ji-hoon thinks to... Those words say a lot because he said the same thing to his mom. And to his sister. And he kind of puts his hand out and puts it on Dee's forearm. But he doesn't really have any words and just squeezes.
He returns the motion.
And he just looks into Dee's face. And it's a little bit awkward because he's just staring. Ji-hoon's not really one to keep eye contact for very long, but he's kind of, he's a bit lost. Trying to figure out what he's supposed to do with these, this friendship that he's been offered and those words that really mean something.
Dee nods. He doesn't say anything, just dips his chin. Like he understands. Even when Ji-hoon doesn't understand what he's trying to communicate. You go talk to whoever you gotta talk to, and I'll be right here.
Ji-hoon let go and walk away. He'll spare a glance behind, but he's going back inside.
The moment you open the door, you hear a bathroom sink going, and someone is wincing and hissing in pain.
Is the bathroom like right inside?
It's the back end bathroom that's like missing a wall. Yeah.
He'll probably peek his head in.
Sigma's pulling out little shards of plastic and grass. He's shirtless. He's just cleaning up
Hi.
all these wounds over his chest. And he looks like he's been crying. His face is all red. His eyes are super bloodshot.
Jihoon is slightly afraid to talk to him. But he looks like he needs,
I'm sorry, did you need the bathroom? I could get out of the way.
Alright. Jihoon's trying to, how do I describe this? Trying to put on the mask of being okay. But his eyes clearly have been, he's got blood dripping down the front of his face, though he's tried to wipe it so it's smeared, but he's got that mask of false determination.
He
Do you need it?
hands you a towel. Just pulls it off the rack, hands it to you.
He just looks at it.
Your motions to your eyes.
Oh, sorry. And he just dabs his face. And then he scrubs it. And when I say scrubs it, I mean he's like literally just shoving it against his face, rubbing it up and down. Yeah, is that better?
Yeah.
It's your turn. And he hands him the towel. Maybe not the same side.
Okay, as you hand over the towel, there's this odd sensation, tightening in your belly that uncoils. Your hunger decreases by 1. Just something is different.
Are you... And he stops himself from asking the question that he hates being asked. Is there anything I can do?
The look that he gives you is a bit of helplessness and panic. And what I will ask Sly, is this the wolf you wish to have your vignette with?
Oh, fuck.
I know it could be any of them.
Where is Sly? I want to. Jihoon is... This is not the wolf I want to talk to.
Okay.
As Jihoon. Oh my god, I hate that. That makes me feel so guilty
Then
and bad.
everyone was feeling that way last time. Don't worry. Sigma clears his throat and yeah. Yeah, and he is smiling. He smiles at you, even though his eyes are filled with unshed tears. He's like, I'm ripe as rain, and I'm sorry about being an asshole to you the other day, and you don't got to worry about nothing. You just do what you want to do, what you got to do, and I'm just gonna, there's not a door to close, so I'm just gonna wash my face because I think I'm having allergies to the grass. Okay. And he turns away from you.
If you need somewhere to go, you can go to the room I was in.
Just gives you a thumbs up over his shoulder.
He starts walking.
I do want Jihoon to roll a wits and awareness, however, because I would feel guilty if I did not give you this chance.
You would feel guilty if you didn't give me the chance to roll?
To see a thing, correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that is a good roll. It's a crit in 2, so we're looking at number 6-aroo.
Okay. So His hoodie, his shirt, the little like poorly put together flying monkey outfit, quote unquote, matching his daughter's witch costume, is sort of discarded. But you see out of the side of the hoodie pocket, there is literally a plastic bag of little white pills. And the minute Ji-hoon moves to step away, Sigma grabs the hoodie. The rifle's in its pockets.
Ji-hoon.
They could be mints for Ji-hoon, right?
No, because he saw what was in Gamma's bag before, too.
Oh,
And
that's
heard them have
right.
that conversation. Mm-hmm.
And yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, if Ji-hoon pauses, he hears that little plastic baggie pop open.
He's gonna turn around. Don't you fucking dare do that.
He's very still, and he's turned away from you. I'm just cleaning up. I'm not doing anything.
Bullshit, you fucking liar. Don't do it. Please don't do it.
He turns around, and as he does, he slides the bag into his pocket, his jeans in the back. I'm not doing nothing. I don't have anything. Looking at him, Ji-hoon, he already has something under his tongue. You look at the bloodshot eyes, just how blown out the pupils are.
You're an idiot.
I knew that.
Spit it out.
I don't have anything.
Bullshit, spit it out.
He has the audacity to look a little offended. Could you give me some privacy? I know the door's broken, but I'm wounded here.
Ji-hoon stalks forward. This is like, he's this territorial, knowledge-hungry bullshit. He just... This whole drugs thing when he talked to Gamma earlier, he just... In his head, drugs are bad. It's just the way it is. You ruin your life, it ruins everyone else's life, it ruins your family's life. It's like drinking. You know? He just doesn't do it. He doesn't get it, and he's so... This is a line he does not like crossed. Spit it out, Sigma.
He shakes his head.
Why?
Because I want to.
I will just say this, that one of the things Ji-hoon hates most is hypocrisy, and yet, like, he is about to be very hypocritical. But he just... Do you know how selfish that is?
Sure do.
So you're okay with hurting everyone else?
Apparently.
Why?
Why the fuck not? Once a whore, always a whore, huh? Just get out of here, Ji-hoon. I don't want to fucking be rude to you. Just let me do what I gotta do, okay? I've had a long fucking day. Alright? And, ah, man. He reaches up to wipe the corner of his mouth, and as he does, you can see that there are circular bruises on the inside of his forearms. Really long fucking day. Okay? So just go do what you gotta do, and I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. And just forget about it. Alright? Just fucking forget about it.
As much as Sly wants to help and do something, Ji-hoon turns away. And he keeps walking.
With your 10, Daniel, that is the conversation that you hear. You can't quite make out with how far Dee and Ji-hoon were talking, but Sigma, who's just in the house, you hear the whole damn thing. And then with the 10, you hear him get into that bag, crush those little pills on the back of the toilet tank, and he...
DM, I would like to do something, if you'll allow me, because there is a power I want to run by you
Okay.
that may affect this.
Uh-oh. Then we know who you're going to have a vignette with if you're going to try and stop him. Am I understanding that correctly? You're going to try and physically stop Sigma? Or are you getting in Ji-hoon's way?
Yeah,
Don't sound so
yeah, I'm not.
That sounds so
It's hard because I want to have a conversation with Zeta so fucking badly, but I also know Daniel is not okay with Sigma taking drugs in his house. He wouldn't let it happen because he gives too much of a fuck.
Okay. So you're going to use split second.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, perfect. Then hold on to that. We'll get there. We're going to follow after Ji-hoon for a moment longer, and then we'll swing around from there. Sound good? Okay, Ji-hoon. Leaving... I want to call him a dipshit, but leaving Sigma in the bathroom. You head for out front. Which wolf do you go talk to?
He is looking for one wolf in particular. The wolf that reminds him most of himself. The one who is most committed to the traditions that they've been taught, that they've been told are the right way and the only way. He is looking for the one who is closest to Magnus. Not closest in the sense of care or love or friendship or father-son bond, but just in the sense that he is closest to him in a work sense. He's looking for Alpha.
He's out front, awkwardly standing at the edge of the property.
Ji-hoon's arms are wrapped around himself again in a self-soothing way. Even though he has so many emotions in his head, he feels this slight sense of awkwardness. Like he's rerunning that last conversation he had over in his head. The last conversation he had with Alpha. It's like you make one mistake and you just think about it all the time. That's basically Ji-hoon's brain. Like you can count all of your mistakes because you know what you did, what you said. But he approaches Alpha.
Okay. I just want to state at the same moment that Ji-hoon is moving towards Alpha, Evan in the backyard, because you are my two East Coast players, so. Other than Quinn, but I make Quinn stay up late. I'm so sorry, Murph.
Let's do it.
D turns to Evan after little Ji-hoon disappears inside the house, and he marches right up into your space, and he just hugs you.
There would be like a slight bit of surprise, but he wouldn't hesitate in hugging him back.
This is the moment that Evan knows. She always smells like some kind of vanilla and wildflower. D smells like some kind of baked good and spring bouquet in this moment. She's cried a lot and whined a lot in front of you. And Dee's tears smell just like hers. And then we meanwhile back to the front. Alpha turns to you, Ji-hoon, and he bows politely. I'm glad to see that you aren't physically injured.
Ji-hoon's just looking at him. Not physically anymore.
His expression is tense and tight, uncomfortable.
Sorry for what I said last time.
I don't remember. I'm sure I probably deserved it.
No. No, you didn't. I was just mad. And I was rude, and I'm sorry.
And he shifts awkwardly, and it's such an anxious tell. He like reaches over and adjusts his pocket watch in his long sleeves. He's got a turtleneck on underneath the suit coat. Are we still friends?
Ji-hoon is slightly taken aback by that. Like, it's... He's a bit confused. Do you want to be?
Those deep oceanic eyes are just gazing at you. The innocence behind them is a vast and wild juxtaposition to all of the comfortability in action and violence this man has perpetrated. That gaze is almost childlike. The expression behind the eyes. Ji-hoon, you don't think he has any friends?
Ji-hoon feels extremely awkward in this moment, and he is trying to salvage well, not salvage, but like make it less awkward by filling the space with, with his rambling thoughts. I mean, if you want to be friends, I didn't think we weren't friends the first time we,
His shoulders visibly relax. And then he nods.
we,
Okay.
do you want to go for a walk? Or like sit down, maybe?
Okay. And he goes over to the garage. He takes 2 plastic chairs and brings them back over to over to where the 2 of you are sitting, and sets them up side by side.
Ji-hoon motions to sit down, and
He does. He sits, unbuttoning that suit jacket to make space for himself.
Ji-hoon sits down, and realizing that they're side by side, he instantly gets up and shifts the chair so that it's slightly angled. I just want to make sure you're listening, so I need to kind of see you, but not really look, if that's okay. Like, that doesn't make sense. I just want to move the chair. Is that okay?
Yes.
have a lot of questions. And you're the only one I could think of to talk to. And I know you're gonna tell me the truth of it. And you're not gonna sugarcoat it. And you'll be honest, right?
He's very quiet and contemplative. Finally, he settles on, I'll tell you what I can.
I guess that's gonna have to be good enough. Just don't lie.
Okay.
This is really hard for Ji-hoon because his worst fear is his own vulnerability. He hates it. It's a weakness. It's the flaw that his dad grasped onto. Can you tell me what happened?
Do you want to know?
I need to know. Because I don't know what it means. I've already dealt with enough change in that. I need to know what happened. 1 minute I was trying to save someone, and the next I was being chased. Being told I had to keep running. To get out before he got me. But I don't know why. And I want to know why. What was happening?
As I understand it, you are very special to Magnus. But as...
Why? Because
Sorry.
I work on his computers. Because I know how to hack into the system. Because I work in the company. What do you mean?
Because you are you. I know that he finds your intelligence fascinating, your sense of humor, your capabilities, your kindness. These are all things he covets. You are his favorite.
His favorite? His favorite what? I barely know him.
Alpha grimaces.
His favorite everything. He hired you, knowing who you were. He gave you your home so he could watch you. And watch you he has. You ran
What
into
do you
Magnus
mean?
for the first time 7 years ago, Ji-hoon. You brought him inside your family garage. His back paw was injured because of a bear trap. You took care of him. And then he listened as your father attacked you for bringing a stray into your house.
Your father, Ji-hoon, had told you that he killed the stray, that he'd taken it, and he dumped it in the river after putting it in a black trash bag.
This big, injured, what you thought at the time, dog. He started following you. Had me follow your family.
You were in on this?
He nods.
How long?
At first, I was to only keep tabs on your sister Jimin, to make sure that your father never injured her because you were fond of her. And then I started following your mom. Sometimes it's safer for our kind to love people from afar, but I don't know if it's love. Not really. I am unfamiliar with what that means.
I don't understand.
Recently, Magnus's interest in you was brought to light and discovered by individuals. He exhales. We believe that Gamma leaked the information to people who would hurt you, who would hurt Magnus. But I don't think that Gamma knew who you were. I think Gamma's intentions were to one-up on Magnus. They have a rivalry that it's unlike anything else. And then this happened to you. You were killed and turned into what you are. What I truly believe might have spurred Magnus forward in claiming you is in fact to try to keep you safe. Because there are laws among our kind. Wolves. Laws that cannot be crossed. And if they are crossed, then murder is justified. A hunt is allowed. Ji-hoon, I think he found some measure of peace watching you. And I truly believe he would have been content to continue to watch you for the rest of your natural life. If this circumstance, an event hadn't happened. There is a peace between Kindred and Garou in the valley, but it only extends so far. It's on the edge of a knife. War is a whisper away. Think of it like gangsters vying over territory. Mafia family versus mafia family.
So you're saying me dying was just taking the knife into Magnus's side? Like I'm a pawn in some fucking war game?
I don't think...
Is that what you're telling me, Alpha? That I'm a pawn?
The look that he gives you is filled with sorrow. But he doesn't say anything.
Don't look at me like that and just tell me the truth. What happens now? Where do we go from here? What am I supposed to do?
I'm supposed to take you back to Magnus.
Oh, good. That sounds so fucking great.
But I won't. Not yet.
But you will.
I will.
7 years?
Maybe longer. I've only known for so long.
So my job, my house, every bit of my success was just, it was just given to me. I didn't really earn it, did I?
No, Ji-hoon, you can't think like that.
So, you're saying that he claimed me to keep me safe, but what does that mean? What does that mean?
Because he is our leader, it makes you our Luna. His mate.
Fuck that.
It means you can speak our language. It means you can command us. It means that you can write anything into law that you desire. That we are at your beck and call. But only after you consummate your connection.
Consummate our connection? What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
He blushes a little.
I've never even held someone's hand, but it's far more than just that. But someone close to me told me that it was their body and their choice. Or not close to me per se, but someone important. And their mate reiterated the concept that you have a voice. That you're your own person. And I owe her a great deal. So, I listened. You have a voice, Ji-hoon, and you get to use it. But I will not lie to you. I am less than the grass that you walk on. I am lower than the earth. The dirt that it bears is of higher status than I am. And I will bring you to Magnus if that is what he wishes. And there is nowhere that you can run that I will not find you. But I do not want to hurt you.
Ji-hoon is trying to process that. What happens if I don't do the thing?
Another... It's not something from Magnus that will go away. From any other of us it would. He is different. But...
You mean I'm stuck with this?
Not necessarily. Another wolf could mark you, and therefore issue challenge to Magnus. And in which case, I would also challenge them. And we would fight to the death. Because with 𝒱𝓃𝓉𝓉𝓉𝓈's death, their mark rescinds and is medicated. I will not let anyone kill Magnus. Not so long as I draw breath. He lost himself to his passions where you are concerned, and it was not right. And he should release you because he owes you an apology, and releasing you, I think, could be a form of apology.
Do you know what he did? Did you see what I look like? In the dirt? On the ground?
I'm sorry. I do know that he stopped himself.
Stopped himself?
He had every intention to consummate this fully, and he stopped.
Do you know that I begged for him to stop? I told him he was better than that.
And your words reached him, Ji-hoon.
Doesn't matter because the damage is already done. You know, right after everything happened, I sat there and thought about how it was my fault and how my dad was right the whole time.
Alpha scrubs his face, scratches his fingers through his beard, and just the anxiety is so prevalent.
I don't know what to say. I'm sorry.
Why will you protect him? Why are you so dedicated?
I am only alive because of him. I owe my life to him.
And I owe my unlife to you, to Magnus and the rest of this fucked up family. Right?
Not a single one of us would have changed you into what you are. The machinations of Kindred are at the edges of my limited understanding. There was a time I would hunt them indiscriminately, and something changed, and we began to work with them.
So if someone else marks me, whatever the fuck that means, you're gonna kill them.
I will try. Unless Magnus tells me otherwise.
Man, I really don't have any choices, do I?
You could ask Magnus.
What, to let me go? You think that stalker would let me go?
I think you could try.
Yeah. Get close to him again, see what happens. Maybe this time he'll strip me fully naked. Put me on display for everyone else to see. I don't want to get close to him. I don't want to be near him.
He isn't evil. He is just broken.
Did you think that gives him an excuse to do what he did?
No. No. But I have.
And he looks away from you, and he blinks fast. And he's wringing his hands together. He's shifted into a position where he's not quite hugging himself, but you think if he were alone, he would be.
Ji-hoon, is watching. And he... What? Something's in your head, so what? Tell me, spit it out.
I have never told anyone.
Literally pouring my heart out to you here.
I do not know.
You see him lick his lips, and then he turns his face towards you, Ji-hoon, and his eyes meet yours for a fraction of a second, and then he's looking back at the ground, and you know that look well. The way he's holding his spine bowed slightly forward, he wants to sink into the earth, to be swallowed and unseen. This massive, powerful form, brought to heel and weakness and humility.
Ji-hoon kind of slides off the front of his chair and he's on his knees and he moves forward in front of Alpha on the chair.
Alpha puts
And
his big face into his palms when he sees you come into view. And you can see the trails on his nose where he's crying. It's falling into the grass. The top of his mustache is moist as well. Little droplets forming in the beard before they launch themselves and are taken by gravity.
Magnus isn't evil.
And what is he?
Lost.
And you're trying to bring him back?
If I can. Otherwise, the day he goes too far, I will end us both. Ji-hoon.
He scrubs at his face. He looks up at the stars, leaning back for half a second, before he scrubs at his face again.
Ji-hoon's got his hands on Alpha's knees. He's just patting the one gently.
I was supposed to die. And he stopped them. He came. He came because he had a chance to save his son. He could have saved Omega. He could have saved him. And he chose me.
Ji-hoon tries not to be so obvious, but he sucks in a breath.
His sanity is the price he paid for my life. And he had intentions to use it to save his son. And so I will do as he commands. Every order I will execute, and I will do. And I will not flinch, and I will not break. Because I am not worthy of the life that he has given me.
Ji-hoon kind of flinches at that. There's a thought that just passes through his head that this is like Alpha's second chance at life. Just as Ji-hoon was given in a sense, second life. And he's kind of been squandering it rather than trying to understand it. So what do you need from me, Alpha? What am I supposed to do now? How can I help you? How can I... If I do this thing, will he regain his sanity? Will that help? Will that mean that no one else has to die?
I don't know.
I don't really do the whole hero thing. I'm not that... I don't want that kind of responsibility.
I like to think that he will do the right thing and let you go. That he will let it be your choice.
And then what happens to everyone else?
I'm not sure I understand what you mean.
Well, I mean, like, clearly, you all don't get along, right? So what happens? He goes back to trying to kill people, and everyone else in your family fights each other, and what's supposed to happen? What are we supposed to do?
I
One,
don't know.
And he looks a little worried and stressed.
sorry.
You have seen how dangerous Omega is, right?
Seen how kind and gentle he is,
Dangerous.
and I've seen how dangerous you are.
I am a quarter of what he's capable of, well fed. He is an abomination. He is a wolf who has betrayed Gaia, and on top of that, he drinks the blood of the lamb. Yet he walks in the sun. He can don a mask of any face. He has borne a multitude of contracts with a multitude of spirits. Some he has fed other spirits to great spirits of our tribes. He has fed them to the dark. He has let them dance the spiral. And he has done this knowing that he was the first son. He was the first in line. It is not a matter of if that kindness runs dry, Ji-hoon. It is a matter of when. And it is not Magnus alone that wishes for his demise. Magnus does not really wish for his death, just for him to be put away, where he cannot harm himself or others. And it is Gamma who insists. He insists on freeing Omega every time.
is all so fucking confusing. Why the fuck do I have to be in the middle of this shit?
I'm sorry.
This is so ridiculous. This is so fucking ridiculous.
He winces.
I'm sorry.
What do you plan to do? What is your next step? Should I just give myself over right now? Lock myself in my office? Pretend that all of this doesn't exist?
I don't know. I don't know. I wish I did know, but I don't.
What do you want from me?
Will you still be my friend?
If what?
Anything.
And he reaches out and he touches your cheek, Ji-hoon.
I don't know what's going to happen. What is supposed to happen, what I'm supposed to do, where I'm supposed to go. But I swear to God, I swear to fucking God, I am not gonna choose a fucking side. And if that means that he looks up into Alpha's eyes and he has no words. He says, "We are friends. But I don't want to watch you kill anyone. I really don't want to watch you kill anyone.
I'm sorry.
And I don't want you to fucking die either. Okay?"
He nods, slowly removes his hand from your cheek.
So please don't leave either. Because I want to be friends with you too.
It's at this point that he gets out of the plastic chair and sits on the grass by you.
Ji-hoon's hands are now just kind of gripping the grass. And he's just looking down at his knees. Ji-hoon's not used to having friends and he doesn't really know what that means. Not really, he's usually pretty standoffish and people try to avoid him. And the only kind of relationships he knows are, his mom. And then him and his sister fighting all the time, but he, not in a mean way, just. So it's kind of.
Sibling way.
Yeah. But this is. He doesn't know if he can make any promises because he doesn't know what that means. Like what that entails, what the friendship means. Like, will you still be friends with me? He doesn't. He's not quite sure how to process that. The only thing he can think of is to tell him not to die.
Okay. And for just a moment, we meanwhile from there, and we go to the backyard to Evan, if you're still here. It is a significant amount of time that Dee clings to you before he gathers himself enough to stop the emotional wellspring, and he pulls away just enough that you can kind of see his face, and he's brushing at your chest where he's got it wet, and he apologizes.
Evan would kind of just slide one hand up and like just pull him back in. Just kind of quickly giving him like a look that he understands and like he knows.
Okay. In that gruff voice, Dee just, I'm sorry, I don't... Just watching him, it's like I'm reliving it all over again. I don't know, we're strangers and shit, and I'm sorry.
That doesn't mean I can't be here for you.
When you bring him back, he holds you again for a second. And then eventually when he pulls away again, he just is holding your hand. And then he drops it. Like he finally notices what his hand's doing, and he lets go and he kind of shakes it. Like it's not his own. Or he's surprised that his hand was holding yours.
Are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I just definitely need another cigarette.
Evan kind of gets the little sly smile. It's like, as you said, he realized. Aren't you out of cigarettes?
Yep, I sure am. No more packs.
He kind of nods at that and pulls the one that he was given because he never lit it earlier from behind his ear and holds it out to him.
You sure?
Yeah, but you might want to ask her.
Ooh, his eyes widen. And then they narrow in suspicion and calculation.
Then he just takes a cigarette. Doesn't matter, I'm in charge right now.
He mutters it really low, really quiet. Pulls out his lighter. As he lights up, it lights his face. And he inhales and then exhales through his nose.
So with you being in charge now, that means both of you?
He holds up 3 fingers.
You see, he would see kind of like a realization coming to Evan about the tattoos and everything, like his face going, oh.
And then Dee smiles.
Yep.
So does it mean I have to win all 3 of you over?
You better bet your Ken doll perfect titties you do.
He kind of nods like, you're not wrong about that. I'm glad you think they're perfect.
Oh, shove off.
You'd probably like that a bit too much, wouldn't you?
You think Daniel's got any vodka in his fucking house? Tequila, maybe? God.
Pulls out his phone. Maybe I can DoorDash. And you see, like, all your missed calls pop up on his screen.
You sending me to voicemail on purpose?
Uh-huh.
Mm.
I'm not gonna take her calls. Are you crazy?
He's gonna step forward, scrub his face for a second. Ugh.
All right, new plan. You're gonna help me find something to drink. I'm gonna drink a lot of it. And we're gonna vibe. He feels his pockets
Do
like
you want
he's
another
looking
hug
for something.
first?
I don't want another hug. I'm fine now.
You sure?
Go away.
You just asked me to help you find vodka. Now you want me to go away?
No. I want you to emotionally go away. I want you to physically help me look for vodka so I can drink it and stop whatever's happening. And emotionally, just I'm not looking
You mean you
for
want to black out?
a relationship, okay? You seem like a nice guy. He's walking backwards. You seem like a great... It's not you, it's me. It's just... Look, okay? I got problems. I got a lot of problems. You don't want this bag. All right. Now that we've had this conversation, thank you, Evan. You're a great guy. Treat my other halves great. Wonderful. Vodka. Vodka. Here, vodka.
Evan's eyes just like narrow at him. It's like, oh, you do realize you're not getting out of this, right?
Okay, let's try it again. Tito's, come here. Tito's. He's like moving debris.
Have you tried where a liquor shelf or cabinet would normally be?
All right, smartass. Where, if you were centuries old, Kindred, where the fuck would you keep your the basement, the linen closet? You're a genius. And then he's gonna
Uh,
run inside before you can finish.
Sure.
Cigarette still lit in his mouth.
Evan's just gonna casually follow him. It's like, yeah, it's not in the linen closet. I was in the linen closet. I mean, if there's anything else in there other than linens, I would know.
When you get down
mean-
to the basement, the linen closet's just like emptied, and Delta's like, not Delta, D's like, you lied to me.
You're the one who ran off.
Your eyebrows said everything, and look, this is it. Blanket, 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 winter coat, blanket, socks, hat.
Wait,
And what
Hat?
kind of a freak of nature knows how to fold a fitted sheet? Do you see this shit? It's like perfectly squared fitted sheets. That's wild.
you do realize I slept in here, right?
Did you fold these?
Yeah.
Okay, I rest my case. And he starts looking around the basement. It's mostly undestroyed. He literally like
Oh.
opens the dryer, closes it, opens the cupboard by the dryer. There's just soap.
Should I let you keep wasting your time, or should I just find it for
Okay,
you?
come on.
Come on, what?
I'm waiting for you to help me. Please. Help me.
Okay. Would Evan have seen a liquor cabinet at any point in Daniel's house?
Probably with his keen eye. Daniel, where would you keep your liquor?
We're gonna say in the fridge.
Okay, so when
How
Ji-hoon and
basic.
Ji-hoon and Gamma were cooking, you saw some in there. You know, the multiple times you've been in the kitchen, Evan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Just come with me.
He
And then
follows
Evan
after
will
you.
just like head back
You
upstairs.
hear
and like,
behind you, he says, absolutely not. And then you hear a voice that's pretty dull. It's like, it could be really hot. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. And when you turn around to look, he stops. And he looks behind him like there was someone else.
Evan kind of shrugs. Like when he turns back around, he goes, "It could be really hot."
I'm not. It's fine.
We'll see what the vodka has to say then.
If you think I'm getting drunk and sleeping with you, you're wrong. So wrong.
And then
I didn't mean sleeping with me right now.
you see that he like winces a little and then barks over his shoulder. Shut up! Carry on.
Yeah, I'll carry on. Enjoy the view. Yeah, he goes up the stairs.
D does not come up the stairs until you're already in the kitchen, and he acts very casual and smooth.
Evan have already grabbed like something out of the fridge and tried to find 2 glasses that weren't destroyed if the kitchen like took any damage.
Yeah, you find a little bit. Yeah, there's like a couple tumblers that aren't destroyed.
Do you want ice to cool it down, or
Is it already cold?
I'd assume so. Was the fridge like destroyed or
No,
intact?
the kitchen's mostly intact.
Yeah, it seems pretty chill.
Perfect. And he reaches for the bottle.
Now we are doing this like civilized people.
I hate to break it
Well-
to you. I am not
Oh,
civilized.
you want a sippy straw? Evan like opens one of the cabinets and try to find a straw for him.
Okay. Can you please give me the bottle?
He looks like he's pondering it for a second, then he just hands him the bottle.
Good boy.
Oh, you could say that again.
Maybe if you're lucky, I will.
And he gives you that cheeky smile, and it looks just like hers. It's like, ah! Snap, 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 point. Ah!
No.
Yeah, he kind of returns it with his own.
And he pours one glass, and then he just drinks out of the bottle. I mean, he chugs.
So, what are you trying to forget?
Just,
Well,
you know, all of it.
And then he sits down, grabs the other glass that's empty, uses it as his ashtray, bottle in hand. He's like,
We're gonna just vibe. Me, you, and this bottle.
gotcha.
I mean, you can go if you want, but I'm gonna vibe right here. Mm-hmm.
I'll hang out.
Don't feel pressured. Please, if you have something to do, feel free to go away and do whatever you gotta do.
I mean, I was gonna suggest we could see if Daniel has any cigars.
snaps his finger and points at you.
Genius.
He's just gonna like start rummage around like all the spots somebody would potentially store him.
So I guess that's the question, Daniel. Do you have any cigars?
It's not anymore because his room got fucked.
So they would be outside in the debris.
Yep. Sorry. I actually rolled for that because I had a feeling somebody would fucking ask.
So if you look for a minute, Evan, and you happen to have like heightened senses or anything, you can find some, but they're broken in the debris.
I do not have any of that, so
Otherwise, you look and then you assume, oh, they're probably in Daniel's room and that's gone.
yeah, I guess we're kind of out of luck on those.
Bummer.
The entire vodka bottle is gone by the time you get back, and you can tell that D is buzzing just a little bit.
Would there be more other liquor bottles in the fridge? I'm assuming.
Daniel,
There's a mixture of wine, liquor, vodka, tequila. It's a literal it's a mini brewery in that fridge, sorry.
nice. The rum, the vodka, and one of the beers all gone. And he's starting on another beer.
Some of that might be Sigma's since when he moved in.
Hell yeah. So it's good stuff. And D is he's just gonna vibe. He doesn't have a lot to say, Evan. Is there anything you'd like to say to him?
He'd go take like his. Is he like sitting at the kitchen table?
Mm-hmm.
He'd probably go take like a seat like diagonal to him, not directly across from him, to give him like a little bit of his space. I guess a question for you then.
Mm-hmm.
You said there's 3 of you.
Mm-hmm.
Do you all always know what the other is doing?
No.
Hmm. I guess that makes sense. He kind of sits there pondering for a second. What's your preferred drink of choice then? Like brand and everything?
Flavor-wise,
Mm-hmm.
Stella Rosa. Delta would say the same thing. Stella Rosa.
Blueberry wine. Absolute favorite.
Noted.
He squints at you. Eyes were closed, now they're open looking at you. Why? Why is that noted?
I mean, I'm committed to her and you're technically part of her.
That's weird. I'm my own person.
In a way, yeah.
Squints.
Evan just kind of squints back.
Closes his eyes, goes back to drinking. Opens his eyes again, looks at you. Closes them. Keeps drinking.
Enjoying the view?
I was about to ask you. Same question.
I mean, yeah.
Ew, what? Why?
Why not?
You do know what I look like, right?
Mm-hmm.
You are clearly blind and dumb. Hot though. You clean up good.
Yeah, 1 out of 3 isn't bad.
He just kind of laughs a little, shaking his head like, oh, okay, you cheeky bastard. You're cheeky. I see you.
He just kind of has that little sly smile again. So, why don't you think you look good? I mean, come on, you got it going for you.
Yeah, no.
What do you mean? Why do you think you look bad? Come on, hit me with it.
He thinks about it for a second. And there's a moment where the answer could be pretty serious, and you think he's just drunk enough that you could persuade him to take this in a serious, or you could let him double back into the cheeky back and forth. Your choice.
No, Evan's gonna try to persuade him to be serious.
Okay. I'd like you to roll a charisma and persuasion if you have it.
I do. All right. That is 8 with a crit.
Jeez.
So, really, why do you think you look bad? You just keep putting yourself down like that.
So he shrugs and then he leans forward in the chair, so you know he's uncomfortable. And he mutters,
Scrawny and fucked up in the head, I guess. My face looks like it was made out of razors, I guess. I don't know.
I think you're just being overly critical of yourself, man.
he shrugs.
Don't really fit in clothes like normal people. It's either they're too short, too small, or too big. I'm just not really one size or the other.
Yeah, the clothes we could fix, and get that nonsense out of your head. I saw what you did with Ji-hoon back there.
Piss him off on purpose? Yeah, I'm real good at that.
You mean push them in the direction that they need to be pushed? Be there for them, help them get through what they were stumbling over?
Nah, manipulation at its finest, but I like to call it an outcome engineer.
You can call it whatever you want. And I, for one, think your face is pretty beautiful.
No.
I don't... No?
Nah.
You think that's what a pack of razors looks like?
He just shrugs.
Nah, come. I'm gonna take you shopping one day. Then we're gonna get you some stuff for you. He's like kind of like scrubbing his face as he says that. Just kind of understanding like whatever he says, D is going to kind of rebuke a little bit.
Do you like it? Being a kindred?
Your face?
Not my face. Shut up. Being a kindred.
I mean, honestly, in a way, yeah. I guess I'm kind of one of the lucky few in a way. Because I got the choice. You can call it kind of a second chance. Because if it wasn't this, I certainly wouldn't be here anymore.
Huh. Why do you say that?
Get to know me more and I'll tell you.
Oh, I see what you're doing. Okay. All right. Perfect tits Barbie doll Ken boy. Alright.
Evan just kind of smirks at that.
He downs the rest of his beer, then goes to the fridge and pops open another one.
We're gonna need more. Almost out.
He sits back down. And then
Yeah, I'm sure there's probably some more somewhere else in this place.
Hope so.
he kind of settles into the chair and he gets really thoughtful, Evan. He just drinks. And then mutters under his breath.
Thanks for keeping me company. I just want to make sure I'm going to be there for that kid. I don't want him to be alone like I was.
I understand that. I'm not very good with that kind of stuff, it seems. But thank you for being there for him.
All he does is make a non-committal nod and continue drinking. And at that point, he slips into a comfortable silence. Unless there's anything else Evan would like to say. Okay, and we're back. Two of our players have frolicked off to sleep, and we are sliding the meanwhile. We're gonna meanwhile over to Quinny, or Quam.
Wow.
Where you check in with Beta, you get a hug and a kiss on the forehead. She tells you that she's okay, and that as a pack, they're all still processing and deciding what to do. And so, with that, you have a moment to roleplay with any wolf of your choice.
checked in with Beta and give her a little hug and a little sniff. I think she's still curious. She's still thinking over what Omega said. It was a lot, and especially like that Omega said that he was also hiding secrets too. She's trying to keep that in her head, and the same idea as Star Math Dad in her head, and she's a little confused. And I think she's just kind of walking and thinking, and it's almost like she's just trying to like ask herself, like who could she talk to? Who might have some more answers? She's not sure, so she's almost like just like walking and thinking and letting the universe figure this out. Like maybe she can't talk to the stars, but maybe she can try to talk to the stars.
Okay, you there's a vision of white in the corner of your eye, and then Zeta moves into your field of vision, and she kind of like bumps you, almost as if the both of you were still in your animal forms, like a greeting, like a hello. Her tail brushes against your leg, her ears flick forward. She sort of lowers her upper body a bit, playfully, even though she's in her human form. And there's just a lot of primal conversation that happens from her to you. She's not a threat, and what are you doing? Hi, right?
No, yeah, I think Quinn gives like a little friendly sniff and kind of ducks her head for a second. And does she know if she can speak the language or only understand it?
She doesn't know if she can speak it as well, but she knows she can understand it.
She's gonna try really hard to say hello, Zeta, but in the lyrical language.
Okay. Roll an intelligence.
Oh boy.
And a politics at a -2.
Oh God. Yeah. Okay. Oh no. I think that's no dice.
Okay, you slaughter it, but you get there.
Yeah. Yeah. She's gonna try no matter what. Zeta.
Zeta's ears flick forward. Oh, you are getting very good at that.
Oh, thank you. It's the first time I tried, but I just feel like I should learn how to speak it too. That it would seem rude just to listen and not be able to, respond or something.
You will learn. You will learn. O says that we would like to take you to the Chron, which means you will be gifted the tongue to speak the language of spirits.
But it's dangerous first. I talked to Omega. He told me how dangerous it is, that what you have to do so we can, go to the Chron, because we are abominations in the eyes of Gaia and Sister Moon. He said that. I remember that.
Her ears droop and her tail kind of tucks. Yes.
I'm sorry you have to do that. He also said that we could help, but he doesn't want us to help because it's dangerous if we help.
Yes, that is also true.
I don't know what to do, Zeta. I don't want to become worse. I don't want to become worse, but, I don't like that it's dangerous.
She kind of shifts uncomfortably and then just sits down in the grass.
We'll follow. That's a good idea.
She like rubs her face a little. And then wraps her arms around her knees, leans her head on her arm so she can look at you from the side. It's all so complicated. And so easy at the same time. It goes against our very nature to accept your help. We're supposed to protect you. And I haven't.
She hides her face in her arms for a minute. You hear her mutter something about Daniel.
Say I don't want to be nosy, but can I ask what you haven't done with Daniel?
I haven't claimed him.
Oh, and Quinn touches her inner thigh without thinking about it. Oh, like the bite?
She
Mark?
nods.
Yeah.
She looks really, really sad when she says that.
Is there something that stops it? Is it another rule? Because there's a lot of rules, and every time I hear about a new one, it's kind of bad.
It is not really a rule. But I am ashamed to say it.
You don't have to tell me, but if it would help to tell me, I can like look away, or I can put my ears down, or if you want, I can just like not be me and I can just be a fox. Would it be easier?
She just shrugs.
Okay, I'm gonna try that, and that way, it's like you're telling me, but you're not telling me. And maybe that's easier. Sometimes like human stuff is hard, but
She nods.
like 4 legs. Yeah, 4 legs is easier, and
She
is
nods
going.
again.
Yes, she's going to shape change, which is a rouse check.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that rouse check.
Yeah, we'll do it in here. Go for it. Wait, where did rouse go? I'm fine. Right there. She is not hungry. And I think Quinn's just gonna do it. She's not even gonna worry about like hiding and like folding her clothes, because this is important. So she's like, okay, I don't really tend to do this in front of people, but I think you understand.
So after you shift, Quinn, when you turn and you scramble your skin and your bones and your fox, you're looking at her, and she's a big white wolf.
Yep. She does a little jump dance.
And Zeta returns the little wiggle, but her chest lowers to the ground, butt in the air, tail wagging. You think she has no idea how to say it as a human?
Quinn will kind of like go a little closer, and she'll also do kind of like a little bow, and she'll kind of like tilt her head, and kind of do kind of like a little inquisitive, like yep. I think she's going to try feral whispers.
Okay.
And see if she can talk wolf. And that is also a rouse check, oh boy.
Oh boy.
Okay. All right. She's doing okay.
Oh, another success. Good job.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. You recognize it as both the lyrical language and then an overlay of like growls and yips from Zeta. But the two of you are conversating. And you're sitting side by side on the grass, side of the house, looking out over the woods and trees. You can see the stars pretty clearly, and like the glint, the edge. That's the lake, quite far off.
Growl.
I can't remember everything. And I can never tell Daniel. I will try to tell him, but it might kill me.
If you tell me, is it the same danger, or would it be a little safer, and then you can have a little less weight to carry?
Her big boxy head turns in your direction. Her ears are drooping. She looks like a really, really sad puppy. I don't know.
Like kind of like a little like a thinking little noise, a little grumble, and then she kind of shakes her head, and maybe if you start, and but if it hurts or something bad happens, you'll stop.
All right. She got one success. Geez, Quinn, she's just you can sense through the feral whispers and just her body language. She's so scared. She's like trembling. Like, you know, a big puppy when they're in a thunderstorm and they get the tremblies and their big old ears kind of flop a little. Like her form is shaking. And
Quinn moves right next to her and like kind of pushes her side against her side.
okay. I would like you to roll a persuasion and charisma with a +2 dice circumstance bonus.
That's 2.
2 successes.
Yes.
She's okay. I roll another dice. Daniel played the card to help Zeta and Quinn. So go ahead and add a +1 dice.
Okay.
So roll another dice.
Not success. No.
She's so afraid, Quinn. She's so scared to say whatever it is she has, whatever secret she's holding. She's afraid to admit it. And she starts to whimper.
Quinn kind of nudges her head with Zeta's head with hers, and she's like, "No, it's okay. You don't have to. You don't have to. Do you want to just maybe we can just run in the woods? Maybe we can just run?"
She nods at that.
Yeah.
It's
Sometimes that's all I want to do. So maybe
it's like a really uncomfortable trot at first.
Quinn gives like a little encouraging push with her head.
Okay, roll an animal ken and a charisma for this one.
Okay, that's 4.
It's only a run like around the woods, primarily close to Daniel's, and then back. And on your way, doubling back, you approach the house from across the street, like you pass Noah. And Zeta actually stops. She pulls up short. And is looking at Noah. So Noah, you're looking at a white dog and a fox. And I'm not sure if Noah knows that this is Zeta and Quinn immediately, but then you realize after the wolf stares at you for several heartbeats.
So he's sitting where he stayed, and I think he just, I don't know, I think he kind of looks just at them both quickly, and then I think he like looks down, kind of like he's, I don't know, he's clearly very troubled. I think he's also feeling some shame. He's feeling some self-loathing, so he doesn't hold the gaze for very long. He just looks down at the dirt.
So Zeta tells Quinn, let's go sit by Noah. But Noah, you can't understand anything about their conversation, so the conversation that they have them too. If
Right,
Quinn
they just have
agrees,
near me.
and they're just both sitting with you. Uh-huh. Like,
Okay.
all of Zeta's, like, I'm a good puppy instincts fire off. Like, must assist. May have flunked out of puppy training classes, but is a good girl. Does Quinn agree? And go over and sit by Noah, or would Quinn like to keep running?
Quinn would go over and seeing Zeta kind of flop. I know Quinn goes up, not sure if no one knows it's her, and just kind of like knocks his shoulder with her head, and then yip.
It's just
Can I help you?
a couple of good puppies.
Knocks again.
Man.
Rocks with it. What?
Yip 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 yip.
I don't understand what you're saying.
I don't speak dog. I'm
not a Disney princess.
I think Quinn actually is trying to get like a snout under like Noah's hand and lay it on Zeta. Like, pet. Yip yip, pet. Points with nose.
You want me to pet her?
She's like laying down with her big head on your lap. And she's huge, like as a wolf, right? She is not a little dog.
Right, yeah. Yeah, no,
it's like
she's a
Noah's
wolf.
lap, it's like dog head.
Yes.
Snoot. Yeah.
Okay, all right. He'll pet the giant dog head in his lap.
Okay. To you, Quinn.
Quinn. Yes.
She says she feels shame, like how Noah smells right now. And it's not lost on you how Noah petting her like she is an animal eases her anxiety, just as having you approach her as if she is just lupus through and through eases her anxiety.
I think then Quinn thinks, has a little fox head tilt again, and then kind of gently kind of pads up and like tries to little spoon it with Zeta. Tries to lay just kind of like all on her and kind of puts all her little fox weight on Zeta.
Okay. And with the two of you there, she speaks in that overlaid lyrical language. Noah, I need you to roll a wits and awareness.
Okay. It's betrayed me once tonight. 4?
4 is enough. She says, I went after the Prince of New York. I wanted only to protect Daniel. And I failed. I just wanted to keep him safe.
Quinn just nuzzles in deeper, almost trying to like listen to her heart.
Noah with a 4, you are picking up pieces of what Zeta is saying.
Okay. He tries not to react, but instead, like, pets her, like, more heart into it. Because originally it was just like, okay, I'm gonna pet you because you're here and you're literally like making me pet you, but
Right, like a dog is
Yeah.
like, me, pet me.
yeah,
Yeah.
but now he's petting her to try and help her feel better.
Right, full on scritches now. Good, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Her fur is very soft and very white. It's beautiful. Like, there's not a single variation. It's just crystalline, pale. And her nose begins to bleed, and the both of you are strikingly aware of it. As she's talking, and her body is starting to shiver, almost like quakes and trembles, as she says, and they took me to the mountain. And I can't mark Daniel anymore. I should have before I left. And I didn't. And now I can't. So all I can do is try. In the gauntlet to convince Gaia to let me win. Or I'll die.
Quinn kind of lets out like a little sad whine, and kind of nuzzles a little more, and she actually gets a little close and is I don't know, not like, she doesn't want to lick the blood around her nose. She's almost just like kind of like trying to like point it out.
Noah's actually gonna like try and clean the blood. His shirt he's wearing is already dirty with it, so because he was crying, so what's a little more.
As you're cleaning up the puppy, Noah, it leaves just a bright red smear on her muzzle because she's so pale. And you can see that her eyes are also bleeding. And with your 4, you think there's some vestiges? Whatever made her seize on the mountain is attempting to take reins again. But she survived that submerged directive once. Maybe it's weakened.
He'll very carefully dab at her eyes so they don't streak down in the fur anymore.
She
You
makes
don't have to say
the
anymore.
puppy sniff of "I'm not a threat," but then does a bit of a really gross puppy cough, and a glob of blood lands on the ground, and her whole body is like leaning to one side.
He'll just use his strength to like hold her
Okay.
tightly, like almost like he's being like an anxiety blanket. He's just being a gentle weight.
Okay. And she keeps talking. They made me. I didn't want to. But they made me.
Quinn almost doesn't want to follow up with a question, but she kind of whisper yips. Made you do what, Zeta?
And that's when she shifts into her human form. And she's not got a stitch on, but all up her stomach and her abdomen are runes. Noah, you've worked with Thin Bloods before. You've seen some of their rituals, some of their blood sorcery. And you are looking at scars so deep that it is a wonder they did not kill her when they were put into her skin.
He's gonna try and... he's gonna try and memorize the runes he's seeing so he can maybe reference them at a later date if he can talk to someone.
I wasn't supposed to come back to Daniel, but I didn't know where else to go. I just want to win. I just want to keep him safe.
When she says that, Noah glances at the car, and then he glances at the house, and then he looks back down at her. Like he gets it. Like he gets the I just want to protect them.
And she touches your head, Quinn. She gives you a little pat. It says, you understand what the mark does, right?
Remembers what Kappa told her, and nods her head. And she whines.
I love Daniel more, and I came back. Because he's mine. And she tears up. Even though they took that from me. They took it because they wanted to hurt Daniel. And I won't let them. And both Noah and Quinn, you see that she starts to tremble really hard now. And you can tell that she's fighting against it. I gotta make another roll, hold on.
God. The stress.
I only got one success that time.
Can I give her one of my willpower? I've got a couple sitting in the brewery.
Ugh.
Give her one of my chat rerolls.
Okay.
A card just got played too.
I'll do the card, so I'll re-roll this roll. Oh, come on. Ugh. My heart is pounding and I'm emotional. Let's see. Okay, much better.
So that's 4 successes, so that's what she needs to stay conscious. The two of you are now aware that she is literally fighting, falling into another seizure. Another kindred power forced into her mind and her body. And she keeps saying, like a mantra, like it's stabling her, I love Daniel more. More than that kindred has power.
Queen wants to try to put her little fox forehead on Zeta's forehead and kind of like look in her eyes and just kind of be like, yip, yip, yip. Like trying to like support.
Her nose
I'm
is
here.
freely flowing of blood. And you can see where that really swift supernatural metabolism of theirs, where they get a lot of their health from, you can see her skin itself losing its glow. Like her physical body is fighting these directives. And she whispers, because I am the North Wind. And I am free. And I will blow over valley and mountain and sky. And I will always sing my way home. And she shudders forward, catching herself on all fours. And her mouth is leaking. She looks at you, Quinn. And her eyes are so blue. He laughed. He laughed, and he made me mark him, and I cannot take it back, because he wants to hurt Daniel. And she swallows, and it's just spit and blood leaking out of her mouth. She makes this guttural sound like it's hard to breathe. But I made a promise. She blinks really slow. You can tell that her body is fighting itself. But I can't tell Daniel. And he hates that I have secrets. And she starts to curl up on her side. She starts to shift into a wolf. And I can't. I can't help it. And she shifts into her lupus form and she's just breathing. And it's barely breathing. The last thing either of you two hear before she can no longer speak, I just want to win. And you understand her meaning. Her pack and her mate. She wants all of you to win. What do the two of you do?
I think Noah's. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go first. You go first.
I was just gonna say. I think Noah's. He doesn't really. And it's a lot. I think right now he's just trying to make Zeta comfortable.
Just pets is what she seems
Yeah.
to want. I mean, she's barely,
just giving.
barely conscious, barely
supportive-
breathing. Just big head on your legs.
Just giving supportive pets and looking at Quinn like, fuck. He doesn't say it, but like, just a look that says, fuck.
Quinn like jumps up and down a couple times, and she's just like yipping and grumbling. And then she's going to try to see if there's anything left in the kitchen that she can drag to 𝒱𝓉.
Okay, so you're gonna bound across the street. You like little claws scrabble.
Yeah.
You have to scratch on the screen, but somebody opens it. Probably Dee or Evan, and you scramble in. And in the fridge, there's quite a bit of leftovers. Wolves have a tendency to overmake a lot because their bodies burn the fuel so hard and so fast.
Try to gather as much as she can, like in her mouth, like look for like maybe a nice chunk of meat, something super proteiny. If she's seen that meat that.
There's hot dogs and macaroni and cheese.
Hell yeah.
Okay, hot dogs. Okay.
Yeah, there's bacon wrapped corn dogs.
Oh, those. Put these.
Okay. So you get underneath
Also-
the sink.
Yeah.
You get a little trash bag. You start putting everything in
Yeah,
the trash
open it.
bag. You drag the trash bag behind you.
Yeah.
Through the house, across the street.
Ah! Just
Also
claws
raw steak
against the-
cuts.
Ah!
There's also raw cuts of steak that Daniel told me wasn't going to try to cook for 𝒱𝓉.
Oh,
Well,
are
he
there?
wasn't.
I guess you could bring those too.
Ah!
Yeah,
Ah!
Daniel was
She'll run back
absolutely
in.
planning on cooking for 𝒱𝓉 when there was time.
There, that's all in there. Yeah, and she'll just kind of backwards drag it back. And she just kind of like tries to like starts piling it like kind of in front of 𝒱𝓉 and kind of looks at Noah to open stuff. Like she's trying to like tear it open with her claws, but then kind of looking at Noah, then looking at the packaging, looking at Noah, looking at the packaging.
Yeah, he gets it open. He doesn't wait long. He'll pull out one of the raw cut steaks first and try and give it to 𝒱𝓉. Be like, you should probably have this. I know you're tired, but you should have it.
She's gums are pretty gray, and it is Herculean effort to even slightly chew.
Here, I'll rip it up into smaller pieces.
It's the same.
You can just swallow. You don't even have to chew it. Just swallow it.
Okay, let me make a roll for her.
Like, he's strong. He'll use his teeth if he needs to.
All right, it does. You rip with your teeth.
Yeah.
It literally feels like you're working at a vet's office in this moment. She's definitely experiencing what you can imagine is some severe bodily failures.
Mm-hmm.
Her eyes don't focus; they keep rolling in the back of her head, and her tongue is lolling out, and it's gray, and the gums are not maintaining color. Her breath smells terrible, but as you
Fine.
work in tandem with little Quinny, 𝒱𝓉 does roll high enough that she swallows a little. It doesn't do a lot for her coloring or her health, but her breathing gets a little better, a little stronger, a little less fluttery.
One baby step at a time.
Let me make a roll.
Okay.
You both get the feeling she shouldn't talk more, but also she should talk more, but she shouldn't, but she starts to talk more. It's a very complicated reaction as she begins to talk, but her tongue is like still lolling out the side of her muzzle. And she says, I am unworthy of Daniel. I don't deserve him.
Noah shakes his head and says, "Not true."
She eats a little bit more, and then she says, I didn't want to be, but I was unfaithful.
Not your fault.
She eats a little more. I wanted to end it. But I made a promise to come home. So I didn't jump. And I came back. And you can see that, like, her eyes, her muzzle, her ears, just free-flowing bleeding.
Can't beat yourself up for that. That's not your fault.
She keeps saying, I didn't want to. I didn't want to.
He's gonna, continue just with the petting and the small bites of food. And yeah. I mean, he's just trying to be supportive. He says, you're right, you didn't want to. And it's not your fault. And you came back. And now you can do everything in your power to make it right.
Her gaze does swing to you, Noah, before lolling behind again. And then she focuses really hard on just trying to eat for the next probably like 15-20 minutes. And you get
Okay.
through the majority between you and Quinn. Quinn's probably picked up chewing on it, like, and then giving it to you to feed Zeta.
Nice.
Probably.
We got like
Like a little system.
got a little
Process.
system going on. Love it.
And amazing.
Thanks.
When she finally has enough that she can sit up, it's very relieving. It's like, oh fuck, phew.
Right? It's like, oh god.
Yeah.
Oh god.
And she semi shifts human. It's much closer to Glabro, but Zeta, when she's Glabro, looks more anthro.
Right.
Yeah. And Noah, this time she grabs your forearm and she slides up your arm, like your shirt and everything, to expose the inner elbow. And she's pointing at your inner elbow. And she's looking at you so earnestly and so openly. And she says, it is the same thing they gave Sigma. It is the same. I did not know, but I know now. I did not want to, but I could not stop.
Okay. His face is going through, like, it's shifting through several different emotions and expressions right now. But he is just trying to keep his cool to, help keep the moment calm. Okay. Thank you for telling me. I know that was hard for you.
You can tell that she's still really woozy. And probably not going to be able to communicate much longer.
You should probably stop pushing yourself.
That big anthro face, the snout sort of
falls open, the tongue slightly lolling, but she's fighting it. She's fighting the domination, that wicked discipline, Noah, that you know so much about. You have witnessed its capabilities firsthand.
Yeah, he's just gonna put a hand on her shoulder and be like, "It's all right. Did good. And we're gonna help you."
I think with that permission, she lays on her side and you watch the bones crack back into lupus. That wolfish head is just laying on your lap. There is more she wishes to say. You just don't think she has the strength to say it right now.
Right.
Any more from you, Quinn? Or anything from you, Noah, in this moment?
I think he's just gonna keep petting her, for comfort. For her comfort. Just kind of look at Quinn like non-verbal, the look of, God, that was a lot. Holy fuck. but he doesn't say it. He doesn't want to disturb Zeta.
I think Quinn will probably just kind of like, look back at Noah, a little nod. And I think she'll just try to kind of curl onto Zeta, like in kind of supportive fur on fur. Kind of nuzzle every once in a while.
Okay. If and when you eventually move across the street, you believe the wolf will need to be carried.
Yeah, if there's ever any like indication that like Quinn wants her moved, Noah will pick her up and move her.
Okay. I think we'll meanwhile right there. We're meanwhiling over to Daniel. Daniel.
Oh, boy.
He has several lines prepared on the back of your toilet tank, and he has only ingested one and is on the second when you flash into the restroom. You actually catch him so off guard that the dollar bill he's using, he drops. And he's just staring at you wide-eyed.
There's 3 lines on the toilet right now.
Yes.
There's a look of anger on Daniel's eyes when he sees the lines. He doesn't say a word to Sigma as he basically blinks into existence. He's gonna smash the toilet tank cover.
Okay. Water bursts everywhere, and Sigma jumps back and is like, "What the fuck?"
I feel like I should be the one asking that question, man.
Okay, well, I'm asking you, what fuck?
You're in my house doing a line of what? What the fuck, Sigma?
Doesn't fucking matter.
How does it not matter? How does you doing drugs not matter?
Okay, I'm
man?
sorry. Is that what you want to hear? I'm fucking my bad.
No, it's not what I'm fishing for.
He's picking
Dude.
up his shit on the floor.
Because this isn't the first time that I've seen you with drugs. So I'm asking, what's the matter?
Nothing is a matter. He's pulling his shirt on. Part of his costume. It's fine.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's a fucking cakewalk and God, everything is wet.
I'll humor. I'll do a wits and an insight roll if you'll allow it.
Sure.
Oh, watchy. Ah, wow. Okay, that's 2 critical successes.
Wow, you got an 8. Yeah, he's not fine. He's pretty agitated. You think this is probably a second time he might have been interrupted. Actually, no, it is, because you heard that conversation, and he's like a hair's breadth from just hulking out.
Daniel's like trying to keep his own anger on the wayside. He lets out a hefty sigh before
Look,
he
I'm
says,
fucking sorry for doing it in your house, okay? I'll just pack my shit
"That's
up
not.
and
dude.
I'll go.
It's not the fact that you're doing it in my house. I really could care less about that. I mean, have you looked at the place lately?
That's what I was thinking, but you know what? Apparently it's a problem.
Yeah, it's a problem, and I'm concerned for you.
Don't be.
And why shouldn't I be?
Because I'm a werewolf. I'm kind of cool.
And you can tell that he is.
Super fucking high.
Yeah, you're a werewolf,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm a vampire.
Mm-hmm. But you can't do what I can do.
Yeah, and we're both not almighty. Dude,
Hey, sometimes dirt nap might be preferable to all this life shit. You know what I'm saying? Not that I envy you at all. The whole risen from the dead revenant thing gotta fucking suck. Can I get past you, please?
depends. Where are you gonna go?
I'm gonna go finish my dope so I don't feel anything.
You know, I can't do that. Let you do that, man.
Because we're not friends?
You just say 'cause we're not friends?
Yes, he did.
'Cause the exact opposite
Yeah, no,
of
that's
that,
not.
Sigma.
Mm-mm. If you were my friend, you just let me do what makes me happy. This makes me happy.
You're fucking lying to yourself.
I feel pretty good right now, and I'm about to feel way better.
And when you come down from it, you're still gonna feel great then?
Yep, I'll just do a little bit of a pick me up, and I'll be just fucking fine.
And he, the whole time, he's like rubbing his nose, sniffling. You can tell he's got pills under his tongue, multiple, and they're just dissolving away and absorbing into that bloodstream. And because he's shirtless, you can see these circular bruises tracking all up and down his forearm.
Can I make an intelligence and a medicine to determine what those types of wounds are?
Yep.
That is a total of 6.
Yeah, they look like injection sites. He's probably just on a lot of methamphetamines.
And those track marks? Those
Uh-huh.
all from today too?
Yeah, I told you I was busy. I went to work.
And he pulls his hoodie on. Even though it's
For who exactly?
My fucking pimp, okay? Can you just get the fuck out of my way, Daniel? I really don't want to have to fucking hurt you.
Daniel doesn't move.
Danny, please get the fuck out of my way. I just want to feel better.
This ain't the way to do it.
It's the only fucking way to do it, Danny.
You know I'm not going to, Sigma, because you know I give too much of a fuck about you.
You got a lot on your plate, okay? Let's not add a sinking ship to it.
He kind of like, he chuckles, but it's a dry one, and he just shrugs his shoulders like, sorry, man.
All right,
I got too big of a heart.
he's gonna grab you. He's gonna try and grab you and like wrestle you out of the way.
Okay. What do I need to roll to stop him?
So he's meeting you with just unadulterated. So it's unedited strength, right? And he's a pretty tough guy. So he's not
That's
using
what I also-
any special gar or anything. So it's just going to be a strength and athletics.
Okie
If you're
dokie.
gonna actually try to stop him, like with raw force. Oh wow, I rolled so well. What the fuck?
Let me see. Strength athletics. Can I blood surge?
You can, but it might set him off.
Mm.
Yeah, because he's
Well,
just kind of.
definitely
It's just like a little like a little wrestle. Does that make sense? Like it's not like a wrestle. It's just like a little like get the fuck out of my way, Daniel. But like not trying to hurt you.
Yeah, the funny part is I came into this bathroom because my Bane activated when I activated that power, and that was a level 5 power.
Mmm.
So his third eye is not dripping. It is not a steady stream. It is a torrent, and he is covered basically in his own blood
Oh no.
when he used that power. Yeah, because that's what I think, right?
All right, so he's
Level
gonna
5
try
power.
and wrestle you and be like, "You need a fucking shower. You're covered in your own filth. Just let me do this. Just let me be happy, Daniel." Okay, so I guess you could rouse the blood if you'd like. So it goes from a little
maybe-
wrestle to like an actual
he's-
wrestle, I guess.
So he's already set off, basically because of how bloody I am.
Yes, that would be the case.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, so let me roll a rouse check. Okay, I succeed.
You almost have as much dice as he does for this pool. Which is pretty-
Dice. What's his dice pool?
for strength and athletics. You don't want to know.
Yep.
For this little muscle nugget, don't want to know.
Okay.
Not as much as Omega when Omega blood surges.
Oh, good. Yeah, I forgot he does that because he has discipline. So what else he can do? Oh boy.
What else can he do?
Ah.
Marry Malcolm and live happily ever after?
God, I wish.
That's what we want him to do.
Oh, Lord. Okay. This is gonna be fun. All right. It's a total of 11.
Okay, you barely beat him. You barely beat him.
And the way Daniel resists is not him putting his hands on Sigma, because that would probably just set off his Garu instinct more. The way he does it is basically he just puts his weight down and like centers his legs so that he's basically an immovable wall. So when Sigma tries to like rough him or try to shake him out of the way, he just doesn't move.
Okay? He literally is like wrestling. He does slap you at one point, and it's like, get the fuck out of my way, Daniel! Why
No.
are you just... Why are you fucking in my way, huh? Just let me
Because
go
I give
do
a
this
fuck.
so I can be happy, okay? You want to get in the way of me being happy? Is that what this is?
You call this being fucking happy?
I'm
Are you fucking
ecstatic
kidding me?
right now.
You're fucking lying to yourself. You're fucking lying to yourself right now if you think this really makes you happy. You know what really made you happy? I bet you going out with your daughter trick-or-treating was what really made you happy. I bet that's what truly made you happy. This, and he grabs his chin. This, the shit you're hiding under your fucking tongue right now? Don't think I didn't fucking notice that either. This is bullshit. Sure, you feel great in the moment, man. You probably feel fucking on top of the world, like you could conquer a fucking mountain. But when you fucking come down from it, and you're gonna come down from it, you know how this shit works. You're gonna fucking want to crawl under a goddamn dumpster. If you come down from it. All these fucking track marks you got as he lifts his fucking hoodie. If you weren't fucking Garu, I don't even think Narcan would save a regular person from this.
His eyes are watering.
Fucking think about what you're doing to yourself, man. Fucking think.
I don't care.
But tell me, who does care? Who does care, Sigma? You fucking know just as well as I do. Who gives a shit?
It doesn't matter.
And it's not...
It doesn't fucking matter.
Doesn't matter. Are you fucking kidding me?
I told you, Danny, I'm a fucking sinking ship. It doesn't fucking matter.
Okay, well, guess what? Guess what, man? I'm here. As your friend. What did I call you? That fucking night that I had to feed from Zeta, and I was so goddamn scared that I would lose my shit. Who did I pull out there to help me? Just in case I fucking lost my shit. Who did I pull out there, huh?
He blinks. He scrubs his face.
I called you my brother that night because I fucking meant it. So as your friend, as your brother, I refuse to let you sit here and destroy yourself. And you know damn well I ain't afraid to fight you to prove that point. But I really don't want to have to. I care about you, man. So that's why I'm standing here, being a fucking dick about it. Because I need you to listen. I'm not gonna let you destroy yourself, man. And I know deep down inside you don't want to destroy yourself either.
He stumbles backwards till his ass lands on the edge of the tub. The water that's just leaking all over the destroyed part of this house.
I would like to I would try to catch him, but I would also like to make another intelligence in medicine to make sure he's not going into an OD.
Okay.
Total of 5.
He's pretty lucid still. I mean, he's really, really fucking high. He probably took his daughter trick-or-treating and doesn't remember a minute of it. He was so blasted. You shift forward, and he's just sitting on the side of the tub. And his face...
You don't even remember going, do you?
His face is leaking. His nose is leaking. Danny, I just want it all to stop hurting. I just want to stop hurting, man. I'm tired. I'm fucking tired of trying.
I know it hurts. I know it does. And believe me when I say it, some days I feel just like you are, and I don't even need the drugs to fucking tell me that. But listen to me. That option might seem like the solution. But say you do it and then what? Sure, maybe the pain does stop. Maybe suddenly everything isn't your fucking problem anymore. But you know who really suffers? In the end? That little girl out there. Who's probably the happiest girl in the world when her dad dressed up for Halloween. I know it hurts. I know it does. To want to keep going through all the bullshit that we deal with on a daily basis. Do you want to be able to see her again, dude? Do you want to be able to see... God, do you want to see her go to college? Do you want to see her to grow up, do what she wants in life? Do you want to be there for those moments? Look at me, and he like taps his chin up. He starts to droop off. Yes or no?
He looks at you. He is so glazed over. And the crying isn't helping.
Do I have Narcan in this bathroom?
You know you had some in one of these downstairs bathrooms.
Yeah, but I don't want to walk away because I feel like he might not be here when I get back.
Correct. Part of me wants to be here.
Well, guess what? You can still keep going. If it's not for yourself, for her. I mean, I know our plan went to shit. That doesn't mean it's over.
Sorry I lied to you.
I don't give a fuck about that. You had good intentions. You wanted to prove that you were a suitable father. That you had somewhere to live, that she could actually stay and spend time with you. Hell, if you told me that from the start, I wouldn't even have given you as much fuss. But Sigma... I'm assuming I watched... Did he put his pill bottle somewhere in his jacket?
Yeah.
I'm gonna rummage it out of his pocket. And I'm gonna show him. This isn't the answer, man. It might be the easiest solution in the basket. But it's gonna be the one that gets you killed the fastest, too. Because guess what, man? Even though it may not feel like it right now, I can name a couple people off the top of my head who are quite ready to make sure the ship stays afloat. Because you fucking matter. Crazy son of a bitch, you matter. You hear me? You matter to me, you matter to 𝒱𝓃, you matter... Even though some of those fuckers out there might not admit it. Your pack cares. They do. And Daniel's actually trying his best not to let his emotions surface. I watched you die, man. Did you know that?
What do you mean?
I know why you work, Sigma. Or why you have to, anyway. You've got a debt to somebody. Debt that you've got to pay off. After you left with your daughter that one night, tried to use my old... And he points to his third eye. My old Kindred 𝒱𝓬 powers, whatever the fuck. Tried to see how I could help you. And you know what I saw? I saw you get killed. And he points like 2 fingers to his forehead and just... bang. And the guy who shot you said if you can't pay, pay with your life.
He grits his teeth.
Your problems are our problems.
You don't want my problems,
I've-
Danny.
Oh,
I don't want anybody.
I've got plenty.
to have my problems, Danny. This.
Oh, believe me when I tell you, I wish I could. I wish the same. I really wish nobody got involved with my problems right now. I really wish I could, but guess what? They made that choice to stick by me, and he's like just waving to everyone out there. They're choosing to stick by me. even if it helps themselves. They do it because they care. To them, I matter in some way. For an old fuck like me, who didn't really have much left before them, they're all I've got.
That's just.
And he like lightly punches him in the chest. You're all I've got.
I don't. And his gaze drops to the little baggie that you have. And it is hungry. So hungry it reminds you of your thirst, Daniel. That hunger that's never quite satisfied.
This is like an addiction, but on a different scale.
Mm-hmm.
You can't keep going on like this. I don't know what you've had to do to make a dent in your debt,
You can
but I don't.
see the
think
shame
it-
that ripples across his expression. Then he leans against the wall. Yeah, kind of away from you. The lip of the tub. You don't want to know.
I just know this. It's not a solution. This is really more of an endless cycle.
It's all I got to get through.
This is all you've got to get through.
Makes it feel less real.
I would like to use a power DM,
Okay.
because you told me with this power it works differently on Garu than Kindred. I would like to use Panacea.
Okay. Do you reach out to establish a physical connection, or do you just try to use it through?
I'll establish
Okay.
I'll establish physical connection.
Okay. I'm gonna actually have you roll against him. This is gonna be interesting because you're gonna roll a composure aspects because you have premonition. Okay. Okay. All right. Roll your composure and your aspects.
Holy shit, 2 crits and 4. What the fuck? I got a total of 12.
What the? That's insane. Holy shit.
Yeah, holy fuck.
Even on your hunger dice? Damn.
I don't have hunger dice, remember, because I'm at hunger 0.
Mm. That's right. Jihoon's at hunger 0 right now because the cards as well.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez, holy moly.
So I guess the DC is whatever he rolled. What?
Correct.
How many successes did I beat him by?
Enough. So what ends up happening is in soothing a lot of this turmoil, it brings on a premonition. And this premonition feels very recent, and like it is also trying to show you some type of danger. Okay? So I want you to roll and you'll roll this one on roll 20, and you can't,
Gasp.
yeah, you can't use a reroll for this one because I'm leaving it all up to fate. Yeah, I'm just gonna
God
have
damn
you
it.
roll your wits and awareness. Just those 6 dice. 6 dice. Just roll them, and we'll see.
I don't get my tier bonus either.
It's just a normal. It's mostly you're rolling for me to decide. Yeah.
It's fucking bullshit. Oh god, roll 20, please don't screw me tonight, please. I beg.
You get a 0.
I beg.
Fuck.
I'll cry. I'll fucking cry after all that effort. I got a 3.
Okay, right in the middle. Okay. It is unpleasant what you see. It is very unpleasant. But you see Sigma in conversation with a group of Kindred. And it seems like it's some type of business exchange. And then the scene flashes and he's in a dark room. And he has a rubber draw tied tight around his bicep. And a Kindred is bringing a needle to his arm. And you watch as it's kind of the plunger's pulled back a little bit and then shoved all the way in once it hits his vein. His eyes dilate so that the pupil eats up the entire iris and then bleeds out into the sclera. And his eyes roll into the back of his head, and it is an incredible high for a Garou with such an intense metabolism. There is a flash of several of these drugs being administered, and each of them seems to have a bit of a different effect. And then his blood is drawn. The way that his blood seems to be drawn is sloppy and far faster than it otherwise should be. Usually this process takes 30 minutes. Drawing a bag of Sigma's blood in this sloppy manner and this huge needle, 5 minutes. Highly unprofessional, especially as a medical professional yourself. Bad. And then the scene flashes somewhere else. And at first, Daniel, you aren't quite aware, but you see a Kindred you recognize. He used to be a ghoul in New York, and now he's a Kindred. He's standing behind a camera that's filming this bed. And on this bed is Sigma. Words are exchanged that make you wince. And when finally you're back to yourself, you are strikingly and acutely aware of 3 things. 1, what is occurring with your friend has something to do with a danger involving you. The ghoul that once worked in New York is now a full-fledged fucking Kindred in the city of Mass. 2, Kindred have gotten a hold of drugs that make Garou so fucking high they can barely move and stand and form functioning sentences. It also seems to do the equivalent of keep them right at the cusp of rage, but just calm enough that they're docile, they're pliable. And 3, probably today, Sigma spent all day filming X-rated films and then took his daughter out to trick-or-treating. So the shame that he is feeling is probably so thick that he legitimately would rather be dead. And when you come back to your senses, you've been gone a modicum of a minute. And Sigma's crying, and he says, I don't fucking want to know what you saw. Don't even tell me. I already fucking know.
Right.
It's terrible. Please give me the baggie and just let me not feel anything for a little while, okay? I'll quit after.
Before I continue, DM, for the sake of the power, do I heal any willpower damage to Sigma?
You do. And he's got none left. He took his daughter, high as fuck, with no willpower, tripping off of his balls, and so out of his mind with grief and shame and pain. And he still managed to keep her safe, drop her back off at her mom's, and show up here.
Just to clarify, I did heal willpower, correct? Or there was no willpower to heal? Or did I heal all of the willpower damage?
I think with your 12, you healed it all, at least so that it's superficial.
So it'll kick in later.
Yeah, so he, like, the things that you've done for him is kind of laid a foundation in a lot of ways. Danny, he is gonna need this superpower and a lot of fucking therapy if he's gonna get through this and not be addicted to anything. That is so clear to you right now. He is gonna need Herculean effort, and he's gotta be the workhorse behind it. He's gotta want to change more than anything, and right now, this man doesn't feel like there's anything worth changing for. He feels like his daughter is better off with his mom or with her mom. He feels like the world is better off without him.
I'm going to
And-
look at the bag.
I will say the other thing Daniel knows, that's kind of the cherry on top. Whatever thing between Kappa and Sigma that involves Noah is just the on top icing of all of this.
He's gonna look at the baggie knowing this information, and he's going to grab it, set it behind him, and he doesn't care if Sigma resists or not, but he's gonna pull Sigma to his feet, and he's gonna embrace him. And he's gonna embrace him hard, because at this moment, feeling what he felt, seeing what he saw, there is a reason why 𝒲𝓃𝓉𝓉𝓉𝓉 are deemed the most humane amongst kindred society, why they feel pain differently than other kindred. And when he embraces Sigma and the tears begin to roll, he just tells him, I'm not gonna give up on you. Because deep down you don't want to give up just yet.
And that's when he starts to cry. And he embraces you back despite you being bloody and him being a mess.
And he kind of brings Sigma down to a knee, almost cradling him like a little brother. Because in reality, he technically is. He just keeps telling him, that little girl matters. I know you want to keep fighting for her, if nothing else. If there isn't a single ounce of anything else in this world that matters to you right now, it is her, above all else. We're gonna get you through this. I don't know how, but I'm gonna find a way. And the best part is, I'm not gonna do it alone. Because there's plenty of people out there, however they may feel about you, They give a hell of a lot of a fuck about you too. But you gotta be able to want to fight, Sigma. I can't give that to you. That's the one thing that I can't give to you. I can help you through the pain. I can keep you up when the pain becomes too much. I can shoulder the pain with you. Because that's what brothers are for. But if you want to change, if you want to fight for that little girl, you have to want it for you. I can't give that to you.
I don't know how.
I think the first step, when you're alone and you don't know what to do, is stand up and say, I need help. No jokes, no sugarcoating. Stand up and say, I'm hurt. I feel like I don't know where else to go. And I need help. The first step. Because no one knows when you're hurting unless you tell them. And I'm speaking from experience. You're a tough son of a bitch. And I might be an old fuck with crazy powers, but reading minds isn't one of them. It all starts here, and he taps him right on the center where his heart is. And that heart's still beating, which means there's still a fire in there brewing. You just need some people to help fuel it. Because you want it to be fueled. So after tonight, no more drugs. And I'll help you through the withdrawal that you're no doubt gonna fucking feel.
Daniel, I don't think I can do that.
Like I said, you won't have to do it alone. That's the whole point. It may seem like something that's impossible. Because like Beta thinks about it from the perspective that she's on her own and she has to solve the problem herself. I have a feeling that
She's like a fucking perfect princess. She never... I don't even know if she's ever fucking gotten even drunk. She doesn't... She's just daddy's
maybe not.
baby girl. She gets whatever she wants.
Doesn't mean she hasn't made mistakes.
Dude, she's never fucked up. Have you looked at her? She's just so good at
She
this
told me.
stuff. Man,
She told me she fucked up.
I'm so fucked up.
Yeah.
And
I know.
he like kind of pushes off you so you can sit on the floor in the wet. I don't feel good.
Nope, not there. I destroyed the toilet tank, but I destroyed the entire toilet.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's just been slowly leaking out of the broken porcelain bowl this whole time. You guys are like in like ankle, calf deep water now.
Lovely. Nope. Okay, if you gotta throw up, there's still a sink in this bathroom, and he just kind of like lifts him like a sack of potatoes, and tries to put him over the sink.
No, I just want to lay down. I just want to go to bed.
All right. Well, there's a couch. It's probably more comfortable than a fucking flooded bathroom floor.
Danny, I'm such
Only-
a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Danny,
You're an idiot. You're an idiot sometimes.
I'm such a whore. It's just. Are you hearing yourself?
Yeah, I sound like a pretty fucking crazy motherfucker, don't I? But hey, when you lived as long as I have, you tend to go just a little bit crazy.
Danny, I've cheated on my wife so many times.
And do you regret it?
Yeah. But it's
Okay.
like,
That's a start.
I can't fucking stop.
Does
I'm so broken.
you know what I think? I think you're trying to fix all the problems around you when you haven't fixed what's going on. Taps his chest again in here. Trying to fix the external problems when the internal is completely thrown apart and out of whack. How do you expect to solve the problems out there if you got the problems in here
This is
completely
why you're
throwing you all over
smart,
the
Danny.
place?
You know, you should be a dad, not me. I shouldn't be a dad. I'm a fucking piece of shit. I'm a fuck up.
I'm not smart, I'm just experienced.
So you get him
A
to
lot
the
of what I've had
couch
to go through.
at this point.
Yep.
He's sweating at this point.
I don't know if I'd make a better dad, but I do know this. If that little girl had to choose between me or you, she'd be running to you and jumping all over you.
How did I make something so perfect? I'm such an evil piece of shit. This doesn't make any sense. Why did God give that to me? Why do I get that? Huh? Why do I get to live and be healthy and fit and not other people? Huh? What about Kappa? He should be her dad. He's way better. Beta would make a great mom. I'm sure she'd love to get Quinn pregnant. You know what I mean? Why me? Why was God like, hey, you're a piece of shit, Billy. We're gonna give you a perfect little angel. Why would they do that? Are they stupid up there? Who's in charge? I need to file a complaint.
You know,
Oh, I feel so fucked up.
I had, well, from what I can remember, I didn't exactly grow up to be a religious man. But, you know what I think? If the big old guy sent you a perfect little angel like her, probably to give you a fucking wake-up call. Because even though you were high as a kite, and that's just being light about it.
Why would they do that to her? Why would they fucking consign her to somebody like me when she deserves a better dad? And so does my son. They both deserve a better dad than what they got. You wanna know the most fucked up thing, Danny? I don't know if I should tell you.
It's up to you. It's up to you what you tell your big brother.
He scrubs his face, back of his hair. He is sweating quite a bit. Pulls off the hoodie, throws it on the ground. He's just in like a tank top.
I'd like to make another intelligence and medicine just to be safe.
Go ahead.
That is 4.
4 successes.
Mhm.
You probably will want to find where you keep
About-
your med kit and that Narcan. Yeah.
Okay. Here, give me... Figured this was gonna happen sooner or later. Here, just, sit tight. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back in. And he activates... He forgets that he has celerity, and level 5 celerity at that. And he's just like... He goes to move, and then he
you're just
accidentally...
Sonic. Zoom.
Yeah.
You're
Get-
Noah in the mech suit.
Yep, just goes,
Through walls.
gets the Narcan, and just back is like... Shit.
Whoa. Whew. Seems like, damn. That was really fast, Danny. And he kind of
Yeah.
leans against the side of the couch, and his phone starts to buzz. He fishes it out of his front pocket, and he looks at the screen, and you see the name, Daniel, if you look down.
I do.
It says Riker.
Is that a name I recognize?
No, not at all. But the look on Sigma's face is undiluted fear. And he sits up straight, only to tilt. And it's like, oh fuck, I gotta get this.
Nope, not. If you gotta take a call, you're taking it here.
You
Because you're about
Do you let him answer?
I do, but I don't let him leave because he's milliseconds away from ODing.
Do you listen to the call?
I mean, I don't think I can really not listen because he's right next to me.
He does try to stand and move to a different part of the living room.
That's Daniel doesn't allow him.
Okay, keep him there. He's like, Daniel, I really
Yep.
gotta fucking answer this, please. And he is like sweating and shivering a little bit.
Well, I gotta administer the Narcan.
Yeah. Whatever you gotta do.
You can answer.
Okay. I'm assuming it's the can for up the nose.
Yes,
Okay.
it is.
Sigma. Part of Daniel kind of wants to punch him because Sigma's so used to this. Like, he literally sticks his face out for you. Like, he's so.
But he knows how it works.
Absolutely.
Oh, right. No punching, not right now. Don't do it. You want to, but don't do it.
Okay. And it's almost instantaneous, this shift. You start seeing the eyes clear a bit, but it's not quite. It's still a little fuzzy. And he takes a few steps away from you. And he
Heightened
answers.
senses.
Okay, go ahead and roll with awareness with your extra dice. And he says, and he sounds so cowed when he answers the phone. And he answers it, yes, sir. What'd you get on that roll?
That is 7.
Okay, the voice on the end of the line. Billy, your payment is late. Yeah, it's coming tonight. I thought. I'm sorry, I thought Big was gonna let you know. I left a note at the office. What time, Billy? 3 a.m. I have it in the envelope. Your Halloween costume with your daughter was very cute tonight, Billy. I thought she wanted to
make a roll.
be a princess, not a witch. Yeah, change her mind. What would you like to roll?
I'm just making a roll for Daniel for a second.
Okay.
Okay. He succeeds. He does not let out a snarl when he hears that, because that means he's there. Whoever is on the other side of the phone, this Riker person, keeping tabs on Sigma's daughter, and that does not sit with Daniel well at all. So he stifles a growl so that Sigma doesn't hear him, and the person on the phone doesn't hear him. But you can continue with the conversation.
Okay, he said. The voice says again, I don't like when my money's late, Billy. Especially from someone like you. You didn't purchase any extracurriculars, did you? With my money? No, sir.
Daniel will snap towards Sigma. and he's gonna try to mouth to him. Tell him you'll have extra.
Oh, damn. Okay, roll a Good God. Okay, so you're gonna roll a charisma with a leadership for this one, I think.
Hell yes! Finally, it's been so long. I've never gotten to use leadership before.
Because you're trying to leadership this, like, guide Sigma for this situation, you know?
Mm-hmm. So leadership. Oh yes, we love that. Okay, I feel like such a leader right now. That is a total of 7 with a critical.
Yeah, I'll have your backup, the extra that I owe you as well. Oh, I appreciate that, Billy. Very, very much. I'll make sure that your little family continues to be protected. Taxes are a necessary evil, as you know. Yes, sir.
And just to give the audience a little bit of insight, while Daniel is listening in on this conversation. Huh. Extorting kids for money. Not the first time I've heard that one before. Still, leaves a little bit of a sour taste in your mouth, doesn't it, Daniel? You know, if you do get your hands on him, he doesn't matter to you. Why don't you, let out a little bit of your pent-up frustration? Make an example of him. You know, that might soothe your noble intentions that you keep trying to pull on this little crusade of yours. All you gotta do is let me just have a little bit of fun. You'll be right as rain. And then Daniel tries to ignore it while the conversation continues.
Roll a composure resolve to ignore your beast.
That is a total of 6.
Okay. At 6, you managed to keep it under wraps for a moment. And then the conversation shifts. Billy, I want to talk to you. I'd like you to come to my office soon. I'd like us to have another play date. And then talk business. I learned some exciting things about your life at my club. Sigma cringes. Okay. When? Are you busy tomorrow? Kinda. Perhaps you could make room for me in your schedule. I only need a couple hours. Sure. Okay. And there's just tense silence between the two of them. Billy, don't be so afraid. I will keep up my end of the agreement, so long as you keep up your end. I am a man of my word, after all. I know. And then Riker hangs up.
So, that's your pimp, huh?
Kinda.
What's kinda exactly?
And Sigma's gonna walk back to the broken bathroom, and this time he's gonna puke in the sink.
Yep, get it out. Okay. I'm glad I wasn't wrong in knowing you had a debt to somebody.
When he's finally done retching, he ambulates back into the living room, and he seems almost lost, right? He sinks into the couch.
What are you thinking?
And then he screams. Just all at once burst. Gah! He curls up on his side on the couch. He pulls his hair in fistfuls. Then he sits up. I gotta talk to Malcolm. Danny, I don't have the
About
money.
what? I figured you were trying to buy time.
Fuck.
That's kind of the reason I offered. He's like, he just kind of points around the house. Buying this place was just a little bit of a drop in the bucket for me. That's why I told you you'd have the extra tonight too. We can buy you some time so we can figure out how to deal with this asshole.
I don't know what to do. And he's pacing a little bit, and you can see how fucking exhausted he is. Guy has not slept in like 24 hours.
Well, Daniel's gonna grab him and stop him from pacing. He's gonna turn to him. Do you remember the conversation we just had 10 minutes ago? Why didn't I tell you the first thing you were gonna do?
I don't remember. I gotta get his
Probably
money.
should have.
I have to get his money, and I have to give it to him, and I have to do it right now. And if I don't fucking do it right now, then I can't let anything happen to my family. I gotta go. I have to leave.
I can literally give you the money. I'm old-fashioned like that.
You've cash?
And I'm traditional like that. And he leads him downstairs into the basement. And there's this dusty old bookcase. He pulls one particular book. Bookcase slides to the right under some kind of pull from some sort of gear and pulley. And there's a safe. He inputs the combination code. And pulling it open, there is just stacks of bills and jewels and gems. Tend to take your resources in whatever way you can get them. Especially in this day and age of technology.
Okay.
Take what you need and the extra fee. Take it to him. Then you're going to come back tonight. And you're going to have a sit down with everyone. And we're going to talk to them together about the kind of help you need. And we're going to solve that problem together. Understand? And then you're going to get some goddamn sleep because you fucking need it.
He looks from the safe to you to the safe.
Is he waiting for my permission to take the money?
I don't know if I can do this.
Why? Because you feel like you owe me or something?
I'll pay you back.
I don't give a fuck about that.
I don't think he's gonna let me come back tonight.
What was the point of him trying to meet with you tomorrow then?
If I go there, and he sees...
He kind of like motions at himself vaguely. It doesn't make a lot of sense to you.
If he sees you, he's gonna want you to stick around.
No, if all the,
And he
If he sees your track marks, he's gonna suspect that you still spent some of his money.
I did spend his money, but it's a little more complicated than that. Fuck. I gotta shower.
and then he like
Not opposed.
walks around in a circle because he's like, I got to shower. Wait, I need to get the money, and then yeah,
Here, go. How much money do you need exactly?
I need 75,000.
cover. Okay. Go shower. I'll get an envelope. I'll get all the money put in. I'll be here for when we need to go. As for trying to figure out how to get you back tonight,
he goes to leave, and then he comes back. Daniel, I need you to roll one last charisma and leadership, and I'm gonna have you roll it on roll 20. But you can use your you can use your cheer dice, and you can rouse the blood if you'd like. But you gotta roll it there.
yes. You want me to roll the rouse check on roll 22?
Yes.
Gasp! Okay, I guess let me roll the rouse check first. Where's the rouse check button? There it is. Ah! It was fun while it lasted, not having any hunger. Damn it, man! Okay. Charisma and leadership. With tier bonus and plus 2 from Blood Surge. Ew, I'm gonna use a willpower on that, because that's bullshit!
What'd you get?
I got 3 out of an 8 dice pool, but I would like to use a willpower.
Yeah, go for it.
Because that hurts my soul. That is much better. A critical and 3 for a total of 8.
Okay. This time he like gets halfway up the stairs. He comes back down the stairs. He grips your arm.
Maybe somebody could come with me. And then I can't. They could stay in the car, and I could say that I can't stay, and that I'll come back. I'll come back tomorrow, and
Okay.
that'll be fine.
I could go with.
Yeah, somebody, maybe a couple. I don't know. Just make it seem like I'm doing a job, and then he's not gonna. As a businessman, he's not gonna. He doesn't like it when other people mark me. He doesn't like it, Danny. And I don't like it either when he gets mad. And I had a.
Well, he'll get his somehow, some way. But if I'm coming with you, I gotta get clean too. Last thing I need is making him suspicious of who or what I am. If I go, Zeta will probably want to come with me.
He just mutters like, fuck.
Hey. And he kind of taps his chin up.
Okay, you need to know something. A long time ago, I did a job with Dell, and she's really
Okay.
good at not getting caught. I'm not really good at that. She's like a one and done, like ninja, like Catwoman sort of bullshit. Okay, like banks are her fucking playground. okay? Like Pentagon shit, that is her bread and butter. She would kill me if she knew I was telling you this. She purposely picks really fucking wealthy people and she seduces the fuck out of them, okay? And then she just robs them of everything. Their whole heritage inherited. What big word,
Inherited.
small smooth brain right now, okay? Danny.
Okay, and you're telling me this.
Danny, I
why?
thought I would try it. Okay, I thought I would get a sugar daddy, and I would try it because the baby was coming, and I was so far fucking in debt, and Maddie had to go to the hospital, and my mom got really sick, Danny, and I wasn't gonna lose my mom, right? My ma, my ma is like, I was not gonna let Jesus take her today, okay? And I didn't. So I got all the treatments because she didn't have any insurance, and I paid for them. But I got a sugar daddy, and I stole everything. I stole everything. But and then I shot him, but he didn't die.
You shot a Kindred, I'm guessing.
No, Danny, not a fucking Kindred. Way fucking worse. You take what I am and you make it really evil.
Did you get a name from this sugar daddy?
It's Riker.
Okay. I'm gonna check my phone. What time is it?
You have 3 hours until 3 a.m.
Okay, and that's when he needs to drop off the money.
And I
That's
have
when
I have been paying it back.
Fuck, with interest, no doubt. Okay. How much exactly did you steal in value of money?
I took everything from this guy, and I didn't realize... Danny, I didn't realize what he was at the time, and I still don't really know what he is. But I shot him, and he's alive.
That's fun. So you don't know how much you stole, which means he could give you any fucking goddamn number. So he probably knows the value of each item you stole, and you didn't.
I mean, I tried to steal his fucking life, and and now he's made it his business to know every fucking thing about me, and he watches my mom, and he knows everybody she hangs out with, and...
Does he know that you came here tonight?
He grabs your shoulders. He sent somebody after Gamma. Like he knows. He fucking knows.
He knows about this place?
It's just fucking easier to do what he wants. And no, he doesn't know about this place. Ugh.
Alright. One thing at a time, alright? We got 3 hours. Let's get showered. Get a little bit of fucking clarity here. And then we're gonna have a sit down with everyone else.
No, I definitely need some more dope. Like, I can't... And he looks at you.
I told you I was gonna help you through the withdrawal, but going back to that, you're just gonna be starting from square one over and over again.
Well, I'm gonna need, I don't know, gum, cigarettes, weed, alcohol, fucking something, dude. Porn, I guess, which I'm so tired of. So tired of it. I guess I could go work out. I like doing that. This is horrible. Just so you know, this is gonna be the worst experience that I've ever fucking experienced. I'm gonna go shower. I'm so cooked. I'm so baked. Everything is broken. I am.
Like I said, we'll figure it out together. We're gonna help fix the sinking ship. So that you seaworthy again.
Everything is fucking sinking. Everything is burning. Everything is on fire. Everything is ruined. Everything's ruined. I've never told anybody what I just told you, and I just told you. And now you're gonna tell everybody, and you're gonna make me tell everybody, and I'm gonna be even more fucking embarrassed to look Noah in the face and be, oh, by the way, not only do I think about fucking you all the time, and I'm still technically fucking married, but I'm sorry that Kappa stabbed me because he found out that we had sexual relations. This is great. Everything's great. My life
Listen.
is the best life on the planet. I wouldn't change it for anything, Danny.
Sigma, can I call you Billy?
Yeah, that's fine. That's what my mama calls me.
As long as you're okay with me using it. Billy, the only way that you're going to be able to start fixing your problems is admitting that you have the problem.
I don't have a problem.
You have a problem. We all do. And it's our problem together. So it might be embarrassing for you to admit that you have the problem. And I'm not gonna lie to you, this road's gonna be a real fucking pain in the ass for everybody involved. But we're willing to do it because we care. Because we give a fucking rat's ass about you. I want to see you
I gotta go
dead
shower.
in somewhere in a fucking gutter.
I gotta shower. I can't. I can't.
The Daniel, from his jacket, pulls out, because from when it comes to addicts, typically those sometimes of when they're dealing with alcoholism and such, doctors will sometimes allow the patient to have a bit when they're going through severe withdrawals while they're conducting treatment. And Daniel really doesn't like the idea that he's using a lesser evil to deal with a drug addiction. Alright. He pulls out a small flask. It's very small. You're gonna take one swig. And then you're gonna take a shower. And then from this point on, you're gonna deal with your stress by working out. And hell, if you need a workout partner, you're more than welcome to call me. And I know for a fact Zeta will want to come along too.
Takes a flask. He takes a really long fucking swig. Hands it back to you.
I'm gonna pay.
That was.
I'm gonna pay.
No. Nope. Cool. You know what? You know how you're gonna pay me back? You're gonna do that by getting yourself better. That's how you're gonna pay me back. This, and he points to literally the bills and gems, I could really give a fuck about. I really couldn't care. If I were to get robbed tonight of all this, fuck it, let him have it. What I care about right now is making sure that you stay alive, and that you get better. If not for you, for your daughter. But this is the last time. After this, we're gonna get you better the right way. The hard way. But the right way. The way that matters. I'll go take a shower. I need to take one too, if we're doing this.
No, he's quiet. He gazes at you. There's a lot of emotion. He doesn't say anything. He opens his mouth too, and then he closes it.
Can I make a wits and an insight?
Sure.
Or intelligence and an insight? Doo-doo-doo. That is 5.
He's just thinking about your words. He's probably gonna be processing them for a while. He doesn't say anything other than I gotta go shower. And he turns and he heads upstairs.
And when Sigma is out of view, Daniel kind of turns back to the safe. And all those bills and jewels. He can't help but, with his 8 humanity, can't help but think of the things he had to do to even have this amount of resources. And there's just a burning guilt about the monster that he had to be to do what mattered to him in the world. And he goes to grab an envelope big enough to hold the stacks of money, and he'll lock the safe behind him, set the bookcase back in place. He'll set the envelope down on the living room table, and he'll kind of sit there.
And we're gonna, meanwhile, from there, back over to Miss Quinn and Noah.
I think after a while, Noah just turned to Quinn and be like, should we take her back to the house?
Quinn will turn into human form.
You've got your clothes now, though,
Oh,
so you
yeah.
can change into this, because you ran across,
Yeah, I
got them, and brought them back.
Yeah, just drag them back. Okay, 1 second, Noah. And she's dressing. Yeah, I think. Yeah, let's put her somewhere safe. Keep an eye on her. Yeah, and she'll kind of help.
I can
Carry?
I can carry her just fine. I just are you gonna be good to watch her if I come back out? I don't.
Yeah, I can be right here. No worries.
I'm just not ready to like go back inside yet. Yeah.
Yo. Oh, okay. If I could do anything, Noah, I can be a fox again if that'll help you. Just let me know. We don't have to talk. I can just, I can yip.
It's all right. I think Zeta needs you more than I do right now.
Oh, okay. But don't forget, okay? Noah, I'll be here.
Right. Team Redhead.
Yeah. Yip!
When you
They still come out a little.
lift her, Noah, she does lick your arm
Okay.
in an attempt to comfort you.
And when he lays her down, wherever we decide to, what do we want to put her on the couch, or should we put her?
I mean, there's like this discarded
grass?
hoodie on the couch, which is, kind
Oh,
of wild.
yeah. Wait. Do you think she'd like it better on the grass, on the couch? What? I don't know.
That's okay. I think just put her on the couch. You
Okay.
can move her again. I'm just gonna scoot over the hoodie.
Okay.
Yeah.
Put her on the couch. And to give her some more face and head scritches.
Her tail wags a little bit.
And say thanks. You did really good.
More wag.
And he'll turn to Quinn and be like, I'll let you know if I need anything, but I'll just I just need to go outside. I
Yeah.
just need some time.
Outside's better. Yeah, outside's better sometimes. I understand. Don't
Yeah, I don't-
worry.
I don't wanna-
I've got
don't-
the couch to take care of.
All right.
Yeah.
Thanks. And he'll go back outside. I think he was still wearing the crossbody bag, but I think he had to leave the jacket on the ground when he was carrying Zeta, so he goes back, he retrieves the jacket. And I think he walks over near the now destroyed mailbox where him and Kappa's conversation started. Where Kappa kissed him. And he just sits down. And he's facing the car. And he just holds that jacket in his lap. And he pulls the bag around so that it's also in his lap. He thinks about everything that was said and everything that happened, and then Kappa's visceral reaction to Sigma arriving, and he just gotta sit there for a while. He doesn't want to leave. But he doesn't know what to do either. He doesn't really want to talk to anyone about it yet. And even though he feels like he can't do anything for Kappa right now, he at least wants to be in the vicinity. Just in case.
Roll a wits and awareness.
It's a 4.
Okay. I don't know how Noah will feel about this.
Fair.
So I'll just describe it and then we'll see from there. But so Noah's facing the car when he sees, at first he thinks it's some kind of cat, but then he realizes that it's just big raccoon ears on top of a still highly riled Kappa poking up over the dash. And Kappa's staring at Noah as Noah's staring at him. And then when Kappa realizes Noah can see him, those ears flatten like he's pissed. And he squats back down. But if Noah watches long enough, Kappa keeps peeking out to look at him.
I mean,
But
if he
the
catches him
ears,
looking
the
at him
ears
once,
are always the first to like,
right.
like he's just so angry he can't put them away. And
Right.
the second time he peeks, it is massive, the bushy raccoon tail, huge, and it like buoys up over the window. And even when he ducks, it's still there.
Right, it's still visible.
Because he's very mad. I'm triggered by how cute it is in my head. So it's
Right. No.
like I just want to
fair.
like destroy Kappa. He's so cute, but it's very serious. It's very serious.
Right.
He is
very
very
mad.
upset. Yes.
Yes. Fair. And I don't think. I mean, I think if it was like if the situation were different and he were a playful mad, Noah would definitely be smirking. But since it's obviously like
It's very mad. Like
yeah,
yeah.
he's very upset.
He's raccoon with a knife mad. Like that sticker
Yeah.
that Murphy drew.
Yes.
That
Yes.
no uncomfortable. Very mad.
Yeah. I think Noah just stays solemn, but his gaze is unwavering. Like he doesn't shy away whenever he catches Kappa's gaze, because he meant every word he said when he said he cared and all that shit. And so he remains there if he's lucky enough to be needed. But he doesn't have anyone he can really feel like he can talk to about it right now. So he just sits there in the night air and watches the car when he can't see Kappa and watches Kappa when he can see him.
Okay. Quinn. Anything else for you?
I think she's on the couch with Wolf Zeta. I think she just kind of like maneuvers, so kind of like Zeta's on her lap, and I think she's just kind of petting her. Not so much scritches, more just like long calming, and I think she's kind of like just kind of talking to her.
Okay.
Just, hey, I know you're very strong. I could tell you were fighting something, but you can rest now. That's okay. I've got you. I'm supposed to like watch over Beta's family. She said that's important. And your family, I think like we're sisters now, and that's very nice. So I'm just gonna be here and take care of you. And then when we find Daniel will want to take care of you, but I'll take care of you until then. And just like kind of like a continual low, gentle tone talking. I'll vamp. Anyway, it's fine. Beta, like, oh, you're very pretty. You know that, like, both in all your forms. But I like the fur here. I have, like, the red fur. I'm still getting used to it. Like, it's a little different from my hair, but that's okay. You really pull off the white nicely, though. Not everyone could do that. Oh, these ears are nice. Like, mine, I don't know. Like, I think they're a little pointy, but yours are just, like, the perfect design for your face.
God damn it.
Yeah. Also, later you're going to tell me all about Daniel, because it's kind of funny, because I know he's kind of old, and I'm kind of curious. Does he ever do something, then you go, oh, he's old? But, like, in a cute way, because, like, you're a cute couple and stuff. But I bet he's like, do you have a penny farthing? And it makes you want to laugh.
Holy shit. What the fuck?
Anyway, does he just live here alone? Because he had like 3 or 4 bathrooms, and that's very interesting to me. Like, what do you do with so much room? Like, I understand, but like, why would you need so many bathrooms? Was he planning on this? That's super interesting.
He was planning.
Oh,
He was planning on.
there you go.
Okay. So she shifts into human. This is before Daniel gets back upstairs into the living room. This is like... Sigma and Daniel are downstairs right now. And so...
They're in the basement, yes.
Okay, so... she shifts into human form, and she's belly down, so she's bare, but mostly covered. And she grabs your hand, Quinn, and she whispers, "Sisters."
Sisters. Yes.
And then she says to you, "If you want to help us in the gauntlet, Quinn, it will be very difficult for each of you. And then she explains to you how to do it. And mechanically, what it will look like for each kindred is to give up all of the XP they have gained and revert back to their Session 1 self.
will nod and thank you, Zeta. Thank you.
She
just
squeezes your hand harder. I also want to help all of you. Because now you're home.
Quinn smiles and bends down to hug Zeta. I like that. Home.
She nods. Home. It is where your pack is. And that's where we're going to end.
Yeah.
So you howl, and then she starts howling. You hear Omega join the howl. And one by one, each wolf answers, including Kappa, who is very angry, even though he is very cute. With his beady little eyes, looking at his boyfriend that he wants to beat up and kiss. He's so angry.
I mean, Noah would be okay with it. He's like, yeah, you can rough me up and make you feel better.
God.
Kiss it better.
But even Kappa howls. Good job, guys. We got so much roleplay done.
Damn.
Right back at you.
You did so many roleplay things. 7 hours of it, almost.
I mean, that was combined effort.
Yeah, we got lore. We got so much lore.
Bro.
We shook that lore tree, and all the lore nuts came down.
So much fucking lore. Fuck.
We're just getting started down the train.
So much.
Just getting started down the train.